Hello, everyone. How's it going? Man, welcome to the first episode of The Weekend Show. Let me put on some music for you guys. I should have had that queued up. That's my bad. Look, it's rough, all right? We're starting out. It's our first show. We're learning. We got this. All right, hopefully the audio's good on that for you guys. Should be. Yeah, I think that's pretty decent. Not gonna put my headphones on just yet because we don't got much to listen to. But how's it going? I hope everyone's having a good weekend. Welcome, like I said, to the first episode of The Weekend Show. Now, The Weekend Show is gonna be something that I might do Friday nights, Saturday nights, Sunday nights. Eventually, we'll get into a schedule. Maybe put it on exactly one day. You know, I want to try out a couple different times, and it might change to another day. It might not be a weekend show at all. But for the start, I like the name, The Weekend Show. I think it gives me a chance to come on here, talk about some things that have been going on in the local media. Or sorry, not local media, but like the general, content sphere of media. As well as to just kind of shoot the shit with you guys, play some games, go over things that are going on, stuff like that. I think it'll be good. I think we'll have a lot of fun here, making sure everything's good. All right, cool. So, I know that there's a lot of crazy stuff that's been going on this week. A lot of crazy news, things coming out about creators, allegations, crazy evidence of them doing horrible things. I don't know, it's nuts. It's been a crazy week. So I've got a couple topics that I've written down, things I want to go over, and we'll just kind of spitball some random stuff too. But yeah, I don't know. I thought this would be a good idea for a fun show. So I'm not gonna dilly-dally around too much. Let's get into the stuff. I know everyone is like super up in arms about the Ava Chris Tyson stuff. Like I'm not dumb. That's what mostly everyone is talking about. So let's see. I don't know if I want to dive into that first or if I want to dive into one of these other topics. I'd say let's just dive into the new stuff that came out. Pretty much everyone's been talking about. Okay, let's see. Hold on. All right. So where are we going? Actually, I think I'm not going to talk about that right off the bat. I'm going to get into something else. Something that I haven't heard about. Because everyone's heard about the Chris Tyson stuff, right? Everyone's talking about it. I get it. Crazy topic, crazy thing that's going on. And we will talk about that a little bit later today. But to start off, I actually wanted to talk about a topic that I don't think is really being talked about except by the people directly affected by it, which is the stuff that's going on over at Braille Skateboarding. Now, if you don't know who Braille Skateboarding is, excuse me. If you don't know who Braille Skateboarding is, they are a skateboarding YouTube channel. They've been around forever. I mean, I used to watch their stuff when I was younger. So that should tell you how long they've been around. I'm 25, and I think I remember their stuff from way, way, way back in the day. So a ton of stuff is going on with Braille Skateboarding. It's kind of insane. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Now, there's a ton of people that worked for Braille. If you guys aren't familiar with them, they basically were like an educational skateboarding channel. They would teach you how to do like tricks, and they were really the main people representing like the skating community online as a whole, except for like professional skaters, obviously. But a bunch of talented dudes skating around, making skating or trying to make skating mainstream again. And for many years, they kind of upheld the whole community, online for years and years. I mean, let's see if I can pull up their YouTube channel real quick. so that we can see what is going on. Let's see, oldest. So yeah, they've been on YouTube for legitimately almost 20 years now. It's actually insane. Hold on. There we are. Okay. We're going to go over this real quick. So this is their oldest videos on here. As you can see, their oldest videos, Aaron Kiro, he's the main guy that started Braille skateboarding, I believe. This is a video he posted 18 years ago. As you can see, it's just like an old school skate video. You know, he's just skating around doing his thing. And he's good. You know, he's good at what he does. He's very talented. Obviously, you know, I don't think you could run a skateboarding channel for so long without being talented. So yeah, he knows what he's doing, and that's great. So what's going on? What's the drama? Why is everybody up in arms about Braille skateboarding? Why does it, you know, why are we talking about him today? Well, Braille skateboarding is going through a bit of a change. They I was looking through the videos. It seems like, let me see if I can, Braille skateboarding warehouse. I was watching a video earlier, and okay, so Ricky Glazer, this is another person that was part of the Braille team. There's another gentleman that I was watching earlier though. Who was it? Let me see. Hold on, I'm gonna find this video real quick. He was talking about basically what had happened. And it was the actual, what do you call it? There we go. Okay, so this is the guy I was watching. His name is Nigel Jones. He also worked with Braille. This is what like made me want to look into the situation, and I haven't really looked into it at all. I just saw what I saw in the comments, and it's what made me be like, hey, this would be a good topic for the weekend show. But so this video's titled, "This is the end of Braille for me," right? So I'll just kind of let it play. We'll talk about it, react as we go along, get to the bottom of this, figure out what's going on at Braille, or I guess what's alleged to be going on at Braille.
What is poppin', Jimbos and Jimbets? I don't know exactly what I want to say in this video. I don't know how deep we're gonna get. I don't know if you've even heard yet. This might be the first time hearing it because I'm not sure if they're putting out.
We're gonna I don't want to take too much time watching this video, so we're gonna put it at 1 1/4.
Or anything, but I am on my way. I'm assuming by the title here, this is why you're here. But yeah, I'm on my way to the Bay Area right now, to what was the Braille House. What was? There's so much I could say. There's so much I want.
So the Braille House, for you guys, if you're not aware of what it was this big let's see, Braille House. It was this big skateboard like warehouse, you know, and they would film a lot of videos here. They would do a lot of cool stuff, like, God, I mean, again, if we go back to YouTube and we look up Braille skateboarding, you'll see that some of their most popular videos are them trying out different types of skateboards, like a glass skateboard, a mini skateboard, these free skates, and they, in the background you can see that they are in the Braille House. I don't know if you guys can see that because my avatar is over it, but right there, you guys will see that they're like in the Braille warehouse. So yeah, they filmed a lot of videos here. They had, you know, kids going and skating there. This was like their big legacy thing. I don't think any other channel had just like a warehouse for skateboarding in. At least no independent channels, right? I've seen a lot of celebrities and like pro skaters have their own skate parks in their houses and stuff, but this was like a big thing for this community, you know, online especially.
To say, and I just don't know where to start. But yeah, no more Braille House. Pretty much no more Braille at this point. I was told that I would have at least a week to be able to finish up my last lessons and get a final session in there. This was, what's today? Today's Wednesday, the 26th. Aaron, who typically doesn't call me or talk to me that often, called me while I was at a wedding over the weekend and was like, hey man, so the last day for the warehouse is going to be July 5th. So I was like, okay, well, that gives me exactly...
That's crazy. So as you can see, they like tore
with the warehouse
everything up. Look at that.
Oh, that wasn't true at all. As soon as I got off the phone, I messaged Derek, and Derek sent me a picture of the warehouse, and it was already ripped up. 3-stair platform, and all that was gone. And then, I want to say a couple hours after that, sent me another picture, and everything was pretty much gone except for the 3-block and a 3-stair platform. So, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. It's just crazy. Like, almost 10 years of my life dedicated to this. So yeah, no, I will no longer be with Braille doing videos. Won't be doing lessons with them anymore, obviously, because there is no location. I haven't even gotten like a thank you for all of the years of dedicating myself to the channel. No thank you. Not even, like, at minimum, a thank you would be. I mean, it'd be stupid. There's just so much I can go into detail about.
See, that's crazy. So, okay, it seems like Braille itself will continue to operate. It just seems like, you know, something's happened to the Braille house. I don't know if it's financial stuff. I don't know if it's just, I'm not really sure. So, okay, what tipped me off to wanting to look more into this was you can see down underneath that, where is it? I was scrolling through it right here. Scientology is friggin' nuts. It's a cult that preys on weak minds, created by sci-fi authors about things like aliens and time travel, volcanoes, blah, blah, blah. I'm sure it feels like you wasted many years of your life, didn't even get a goodbye, but it wasn't a waste for us, you know, your fans, yada, yada. There's a lot that I saw in the comment sections earlier when I was watching this video. Hold on. Let me actually switch it over for you guys to see. So that, yeah, so there's a lot of stuff I saw in the comments that was talking about Scientology, and I was like, what is everyone talking about? But look, so Cairo is the Scientology bigwig now, and therefore closed down Bro because he's got no time / Scientology doesn't allow it. So it seems like Aaron, the main creator, the co-founder, is a big Scientology person now, which is fucking nuts. I mean, look, you know, I'm all for people believing what they gotta believe. But this is kind of crazy. Let's see. Dan Webbs has a video on here. Aaron
What's up,
Cairo's
pussies? Hello and welcome back to another video. Today what we're going to be doing is going over the recent Braille situation. I know you guys have been flooding my DM saying, Webbs, when are you going to cover this? Sending me the videos. When are you going to talk about this? I thought at first, maybe I won't cover this, but it seems I may as well see the saga through to the end, as this seems to be the last chapter for Braille, at least Braille as it stands at the moment, because Aaron is in some quite hot water, and I'd hate to say I told you so, but I did tell you so, and I also already knew about all this stuff beforehand. So first we're going to go through the Nigel video, and I'm going to show you some stuff that I think is some of the worst shit that they could possibly do to the viewers, which is you guys. And then we're going to go over the Braille skateboarding I messed up video, because there's a lot of stuff in that needs to be talked about. So with all that being said, we're going to get into this topic right now.
Okay. So I don't really want to get another creator's take. I want to make my own. So let's see.
Awesome, this dude's sick. Who's this guy? So it's worth special to me. But they were gonna throw it out, and I was like, absolutely not. I'm gonna take it. So it's the Louis Vuitton board. If you guys have ever watched that video, it definitely was one
That's
of my
sick.
early era.
So it looks like Nigel's just kind of going through
videos that did very well. Was
his own departure from the company, but
know who I was and understand my. How you feeling?
A little sad now. 4 years here. You.
Sure. There would be a lot of people that would be asking me questions because I streamed yesterday and Ricky rated me, and I'm an honest man, so I started like, oh yo, this is kind of what's going down. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll be on tomorrow today if you guys want some more info. But I kind of don't want to deal with that right now. I've been in a very weird mental space for the past couple days, so I'm gonna film an entirely different video right now with my boy taking the kayaks out. But we'll get to finishing this, and I think I'll just explain everything. You thought wrong. Where am I right now? In the Rob Skate Academy. If you watched the end of Braille video, you would have seen Aaron said that I helped him coordinate getting ramps here, or a mini ramp here, or something of that matter.
okay. I just want a straight answer on what the hell's going on. What the hell is going on? They quoted
you
this
might
video.
think you know Bespoke Post,
Brody, come on.
My name's Aaron Cairo. I'm a sponsored skateboarder from the San Francisco Bay Area, and I owe you an apology. So here's the deal. The Braille House was this stable point that we have had for a very, very long time, and now it's gone. So there's a lot of emotions. I've had some time to sit down and think about this myself, and think about what this all means, what it meant to me, what it meant to you guys, and more importantly, where we're going to go from here. Where do I begin? When I first started this channel, I was a skateboarder in San Francisco and I was working valet and I was just making videos. I had this idea that I could inspire and get new people started into skateboarding. I specifically saw it as something, a need in the industry that needed to be filled. And I honestly never expected Braille to grow to this massive thing with this audience of incredible people, and it did. At one point we were filming and it kept raining and we were like, we actually need a place to go. We need an inside place. So we found the warehouse, which took a lot of work, took a lot of digging, and we were able to get in there, which was awesome. And it just was a show of like, well, we worked really hard, we built this up, and now we have this place that's our very own place. And we started making videos in there, and the building itself allowed us to make some videos that we couldn't have made otherwise. It also at the same time did restrict us in some of our creativity, and it did make some of the content after so many years a little bit stale and a little bit stuck. And I would see some of your guys' comments saying, get out of there, get out of there. But still, the building itself and what it represented, it did represent this positive skateboard community, which is the whole thing that I was trying to build the entire time. And it was this physical manifestation of, wow, there's a blown roots. My entire life in the skateboarding community has been surrounded by hatred and various things, and it's just been historically unwelcoming. It just has been. I don't know what else to say. In Montana, there's such a small group of skaters, but even then, there was a group of older skaters that would pick on the younger skaters. And then when I moved to California, you get into all the industry politics, and it just...
Bro's just yapping. I know the background of Braille. I just want to get to the juicy stuff. What's going on?
Cheapest board on Walmart, whatever. And we make these videos, and it did start to feel like a little bit mindless, a little bit pointless. But even those videos, just the fun that we had in the classic competitive style, and I can't even say that I necessarily fault them for this, but it is just what it is, went, oh wow, TikTok is beating us out, let's launch our own thing. And I just felt like, well, I've got to try and save this, I got to try and keep it, so I did. You guys must know that I did everything I could to save the Braille House. I literally took out a loan on my house. It was a home equity line of credit, and I've just been paying the warehouse rent from that, but there is a point where that breaks and that no longer can work. And we've hit that point, and we had to do something. So you know what happened. I also do have many different parts of my life. I have a wife that I love, and I've been married to her for 14 years. I have 2 dogs. I have a mom.
So he's claiming that it's just the fact that they don't have money or they're not making enough money, which is, I mean, it would be understandable, but you would think all the money they've made over the years, they would, I don't know, they'd invest into actually either owning a property so that they can continue to make these videos. Because this is their most popular videos, right? You're talking 28 million, 18 million, 17 million, 15 million, 11 million, you know. Gosh, you keep going down. Scroll down a couple times, you know. And we're still in the millions, right? So, yeah, you know, channels go through lows and they fall off. But it just seems kind of crazy that they would not put that money into owning the property itself so they can keep shooting these. I mean, I think everybody on YouTube has already seen cautionary tales for like almost 10 years now of YouTubers that have just kind of crashed out and wasted all their money, not really invested it into something. So I understand, you know, Braille's a big company. I don't know the financial background of it, of course. You know, I don't know what they're actually bringing in, but I mean, some of these videos 7, 8, 9 years ago, 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Some of these videos I'm guessing are before. This one 7 years ago and 9 years ago. Like, I'm guessing that's before the big apocalypse rounds. So I'm sure that, I mean, the CPM for YouTube, from my knowledge, is that it was much, much higher back then. And they make very, like, family-friendly content. They don't swear, you know, they don't, maybe they swear a little bit here and there, but it's not like a big, like, heavy, you know, it's not Tom Dark or you know, somebody who's like edgy. They're very like clean cut, family friendly YouTube channel. So I don't understand why they wouldn't be making enough money. I know I do see that, like, on their newer videos, you know, we're talking latest, we are seeing, like, I don't know, let's get a good gauge. Like 3 weeks ago, 22,000. But I mean, even this one, like, oh, well, granted, that is the Goodbye to the Braille House one, 323,000. 81,000. It's not a whole lot of money that they're bringing in, but I feel like, I don't know, the market, maybe it's just the marketing side of it. I feel like after so much time on YouTube, they had to have had the money to just afford a place for Braille, right? Other than just renting. Like, it just seems a little weird that they didn't have the foresight to be like, hey, maybe we should buy something for Braille instead of just renting this warehouse that we're not gonna own. But again, I don't know the background of the finances for it, but okay, let's keep watching.
Mom and a dad. My dad just recently went through cancer. That was a very, very difficult thing. I thought we were gonna lose him. It was really rough on me. But I don't then make a video about my dad going through that, because this is about skateboarding. So I'm not going to address every single thing that occurs in my personal life. My personal life is my personal life. And I'm gonna keep Braille skateboarding about skateboarding specific.
And that's understandable. I mean, look, nobody can force Aaron to sit there and talk about his personal stuff, whether it's because he doesn't want to bring attention to his personal life, or whether it's because, some people are just more, private people as it is. Some people don't like their business being out there, so I completely get that. I understand that. I don't think anyone's asking for him to make content about that. Like, I don't. Here's the thing, channels go up and down, and I don't think anybody really feels like Braille skateboarding's at fault, or Aaron's at fault for Braille skateboarding not being popular. Again, it still does. The thing that baffles me the most is for how much money they've made over the years. It just seems like it wasn't handled correctly. I don't know. I mean, 18 million views, even at a CPM of, I don't know, like $7. Let's call it a low CPM. Let's call it like $4, right? If we're talking a $4 CPM, hold on, 18 million. And then divide that by 1,000 views, 18,000, and then multiply that by $4. I mean, you're still talking about $72,000 for like one of the most popular videos, right? So that's on the low end. I doubt that they have a CPM lower than like $7. But again, it's all speculation. I can't say whether or not they're making that much money. I don't know. But it is just interesting that they didn't invest that, it seems like, into something for Braille to be more of a long-term thing. And I mean, as far as Braille goes, like, if we look at the channel and we just go by oldest as opposed to most popular or latest, I mean, it looks like Braille really became a thing. I don't know, let's see. Look, saw an announcement one right there. I mean, BrailleSkateboarding.com, that was their website. I mean, like 13, 12 years ago, they were already branding it as Braille, So it's been a thing for a very long time, I know that a lot of these are just old YouTube skateboarding clips, so maybe it's not, it wasn't as big or it wasn't profitable back then, or as profitable, I should say. But I don't know. It's just, as far as YouTube channels go, obviously it's been around for a long time. I feel like most people on YouTube have like 10 years from when they blow up before it really starts to die down. So maybe that's the case. Maybe it really is just the end for Braille because it's the way that these platforms go.
Teaching, motivating, and inspiring. So that's what it's about, and I'm pushing that forward no matter what. And if people want to make it about something else, that's on them. That's not on me. And in my videos, I've made 5,500 of them. I'm very, very serious about pushing forward skateboarding and helping new people get on skateboards, because I think that is the best thing for skateboarding, period. And then coming forward with the YouTube views dropping, and then I have this skateboard team. And my whole thing that I'm trying to push with the skateboard team is I was always, everything I did, I was trying to do it exactly different, not quite exactly opposite, but different than what the world of skateboarding does. So how the world of skateboarding treats a team is you have a team and you have amateurs that come up, and sometimes amateurs get paid, generally they don't. Generally you don't start getting paid until you're pro and have a pro board. And how that works is you get a contract and you have a salary. So you have a set salary that you get paid every month, and then you have a commission on each and every board sale. And everybody's contract would be a little bit different, etc. But the main point of that is the number of boards that you sell is that's how you would then make your money. So it's just an interesting way that it worked. But no company, as far as I know, has ever paid their skateboarders an hourly wage. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pay them an hourly wage, and I'm gonna see where I'm gonna have it be totally different. So whether they were pro or not, if they showed up, they got hourly wages. Not only an
Gotcha. Okay, so that makes a little more sense on where the money went for the company. I mean, I don't know exactly how many skateboarders Braille had signed, but that's crazy. I mean, that you're keeping employees on payroll that aren't necessarily just helping with production of videos or anything like that, but just kind of funding their skateboarding dreams, which I understand. I mean, it's very nice of them to do that for the culture of skateboarding, especially wanting to be a figure that like uplifts everyone in that culture. But the finances behind that can definitely get very muddy when you're paying out a ton of skateboarders and you're not really, like, the whole point of, you know, you sign a pro skater and then however many boards they sell is, you know, how they make their commission or whatever. The whole point of that is to make a profit back on the skateboarders that you are sponsoring, you know. So I understand. I mean, it's sad that he tried to do something good for the culture and it seems like it tanked the company.
hourly wage, but also health insurance, a matching 401k plan, and then if they were a pro, then they had the salary plus a commission on every single board that was sold. And I wanted to do that because I wanted to give them the opportunity that I, as a skateboarder, never had. And I told this to all of them as well. So when I was growing up and I was trying to come up in the skateboard industry, I had really good sponsors, some really top-notch, top-level sponsors, and I just felt like I was never quite given an opportunity. And I always felt like, I feel like I could do something big with skateboarding if they would just give me a chance. And I actually never was given that chance. You know, not necessarily like feel bad or sad or sorry about that, but it just put me in this place where if I was ever in the opportunity to give someone else a chance, I wanted them to give them that chance and do everything I could to push their career forward and to push them into the next level of whatever I think I could do to help them. And so yeah, it's been many years and I've taken each individual person that I've worked with and I feel like I've done my best to help their career and help push them along. I made a bad decision. I got the letter from the lawyer and I freaked out. I actually freaked out. I feel terrible because I didn't really think about that. I didn't think, oh, well, these guys put in all this work as well. And this really means a lot to them. And they should have the chance to come and get one last session at the park. They absolutely should have. And I'm sorry for that. And I'm sorry that you guys out there also did not have the opportunity. So I really wish that this would have gone in a different way. I wish that I could have had another month or more and been able to say, hey guys, guess what? The Braille House is closing. I know it's a bummer, but on the 23rd.
Okay, so what he's apologizing for is the fact that they closed it down and everybody came out with videos on how they didn't get a chance to go, because that it seems like that's what Nigel was saying, and I saw a couple other thumbnails. So I guess he closed the Braille House down and didn't let anybody know with enough time, which really sucks. But it doesn't seem like he's addressing why it got to a point where they had to really shut it down. If you see the comments over here, everyone's saying, it looks like everyone's kind of echoing, Aaron, no one is worried about the warehouse. They're worried about the crew you ghosted. The skate industry is so toxic. I wanted to make a positive experience. Proceeds to block team riders for no reason. Scientology killed Braille. You suck, Cairo. He's legit more upset about what he did to the building than all the people that made it what it was. You burned every bridge possible. When it named the channel, he didn't know that Braille would be referring to how blind he would be to his own toxicity. So it seems like he did not, he doesn't address what happened with all this. So let's see, maybe Reddit's got it broken down. Hold on. Braille skateboarding, Reddit. Let's see. Okay, haven't watched the Bro YouTube channel in years, but I was aware that Aaron Cairo is a Scientologist. I think I just assumed the whole channel was a Scientology recruitment. Apparently not. YouTube had suggested non-Jones X, blah, blah, blah. Seems very bizarre way to... Okay. Alright, here we go. Someone's breaking it down for us. Answer. This is going to be a wall of text. I'll try to make it readable, but there's a lot to cover, not just a single controversy. The TLDR is that Aaron Cairo, the owner and creator of Braille Skateboarding Company and YouTube channel, is a Scientologist who has donated $750,000 plus of Braille's profit to Scientology. This has led him to becoming the head of the Scientology in San Francisco in February, and Braille being unable to afford the rent for the warehouse that they operated out of or pay his employees a better wage. The main points are Aaron Cairo is the owner and creator of Braille Skateboarding, discovered to be a Scientologist who donated at the very least $750,000 to the organization. That's fucking insane. So that kind of goes back to what I was talking about, how they definitely, I mean, it's such a big channel, man. And on top of that, you're talking about selling merch, you know, doing all these sponsorships with creators. Obviously, their outreach is more than just the views on their channel. You know, obviously they've got sponsorships and all that good stuff. So it sucks that it has gotten to this point where it seems like he just donated all their money away. Let's keep reading the talking points here. So it says, over the years, several of the more popular original creators of the team moved on to other things. Lance, Kelly, and Luke. Lance was also a Scientologist and was the face of the other channel. Fetty Potter vanished from the channel overnight with no official explanation from Braille. Posts on Twitter alleged that he was involved with a minor 14 to his 26. No actual charges were made. Closest thing to an official statement was the mother posting this. Let's see. Fetty officially fired from Braille. After 8 agonizing days, I can now solely focus on my daughter and our family's healing and well-being. While I am in no way satisfied with this as a final outcome, I will sleep better tonight knowing he isn't working with kids and being featured in videos aimed at kids. So this is it looks like a Instagram message, I believe, maybe a Facebook message. I don't have iPhone, so I'm not sure, but it's a message of sorts. So from Braille Skate. Hello, I wanted to reach out to you and let you know that we have been looking into the situation and have let Jason Samel go from our employ. While he maintains he thought your daughter was 20, his actions do not represent the message or spirit of our company. We have urged him to reach out to you, take responsibility, and resolve this. We're sorry for what has happened and understand it has been a terrible time for all involved. Okay, so there was allegations involving a minor from one of the people on the channel. Fetty Potter had also broken his jaw while working for Braille and was promised that they would cover his medical bills, but obviously that was dropped after his firing. The skaters Mowgli, McNugget, and Glow joined the Braille team as Carlos left the team with a goodbye video. Nigel took a step back. Nigel also gave strong hints to being disgusted by Carlos, but never elaborated. Ricky, and see, this is what sucks about sharing names with people. You know, that we can't all have our individual names. We should all just be, we should all just have a serial number, you know, that way we're not associated with people who do shitty things that have shitty, you know, the same name as you. Anyways, okay. It looks like a lot of drama went on with Braille, unfortunately. You know, that's the way things seem to be going recently for a lot of organizations. Let's see. Ricky and JD joined the team, with JD being a young up-and-coming talent. During this time, Aaron largely left Braille videos and was cited as going to business school. It's largely believed that this was him becoming more involved with Scientology. Gabe Cruz, a longtime member of Braille and Lance's replacement, nominally took over the channel, and this saw a large drop in the number of views the channel received. Most videos simply dissolving into a game of skate. McNugget stopped appearing in videos with no explanation other than a few comments from Ricky. It was found that he'd racked up significant debt in Ricky's name, I believe $10,000, and while I believe he paid it back, he simply didn't return to the channel. Mowgli left Braille, so this just kind of, damn. Mowgli left Braille to explore other opportunities. He was given a farewell video, and viewership dipped again. The channel stagnated until Uzi Dan, a skater and Braille social media manager, quit. There was no farewell video from Braille, and he made a post on his own channel discussing it here. During this time, a YouTuber called Chad Sinclair released a video that had him interviewing Carlos about accusations regarding him sending inappropriate texts to a minor, regularly being drunk at work while giving skate sessions, and inappropriately touching a minor while he was giving those lessons. The interview can be found here, but was not well received. That's insane. Okay. Jesus Christ. Dan Webbs, another YouTuber, started making waves online by discussing all of the accusations and allegedly getting in touch with various Braille members. He's been heavily criticized for profiting off of this drama, even having Ricky's girlfriend make a post about it. The important part about Dan is that he's claimed to have talked to Aaron about the Carlos situation, and that both him and Nigel are gathering evidence to file a police report against him. As far as I'm aware, there's been no confirmation about this. Aaron Cairo was announced to be the new head of Scientology in San Francisco in February, meaning he had less time to be dedicate to the channel. Damn, so Aaron Cairo's like a bigwig in Scientology. It's not just some donator or anything like that. Like, he's not just a member. It seems like he actually is leading the whole Scientology division in San Francisco. Ricky stepped back from the channel as they were only filming 1 day a week, and he lived 5 hours away from the Braille warehouse. He made a post here discussing this and also covering what health insurance they received. To TLDW, he paid $300 a month for healthcare under Braille, and it cost the same by himself. Gabe quit the channel through a farewell video. He was seen as the most dedicated member of Braille, and so his leaving came as a shock. He said and has since agreed to be a guest on future videos, though. JD left in an Instagram post, as he's a minor, I don't particularly want to link it, but given that he basically spent over 3 years growing up with the channel and was most literally the poster child of Braille. Okay, so that kind of catches us up to the most recent drama. Thank you, by the way, Lee Mark on Reddit for posting all this. I really appreciate the breakdown of it all. A lot of things to cover here. So firstly, it seems like at least 2 people have allegations against them regarding minors. One of them has allegations for monetary fraud, financial fraud, taking out $10K in somebody else's name in the company. But the biggest thing here, obviously, is the Aaron Cairo allegations of him donating up at the very least $750,000. That's like 3/4. That's literally $750,000 of $1 million. You know, if now here's the thing, and here's what irritates me about this. Aaron Cairo sitting there crying about how he messed up and he wanted to be this like uplifting face for the skateboarding community. When you have a goal to uplift the community, to move a movement forward, a culture forward, you know, and to be the face of that, which he quite literally was on YouTube, right? Like, when everybody thinks YouTube skateboarding, I think the majority of people that watch skateboarding videos have at least come across a Braille skateboarding video once in their life, you know? If not, it's definitely a regular name that comes up in their mind when they think YouTube skateboarders. So when you're doing that and you're claiming to be this big, like, uplifting force in the community and talk about how you just wanted to uplift people and give them a better chance and a better shot at being professional skateboarders, and then you go and take money that you could have invested into, you know, buying a warehouse. Man, if you guys are already skating in a warehouse, you could have bought a warehouse in fucking Bakersfield. You know, you don't have to stay in the Bay Area. I know that they do lessons and stuff, but, like, you could go, and I don't know what the, you know, situation is in Bakersfield when it comes to real estate, but what I'm trying to say is you can move out of the city, move somewhere where it's cheaper to buy real estate, and continue the movement, especially if your movement is largely online, right? You're making videos, you've got your signed people. You can move everyone to, like, fucking Idaho and build a warehouse for like $300K, you know? So it's just insane that he donated that much money, and it seems like it's the company's money. It does not seem like it was his personal funds. And then now they have to lose their warehouse and their way of filming that they've had for so long. It's just kind of sad, you know. It's kind of unnerving, really, when you think about it. Let's see. All right, now for the recent drama. Most of the videos covering it come from Ricky and Nigel, as well as some official responses made through the Braille channel that sort of cover it. Essentially, 2+ years ago, there was a change in ownership of the set of warehouses that Braille operated out of. During this time, the rent was raised. Eventually, Braille could no longer afford to stay there. Nigel, who still gave skating lessons out of the Braille house, was told that he was given a week before demolition of the skate park and the warehouse began. He discusses here how the warehouse manager sent a picture showing the demolition was currently underway. I'm guessing that's the video we were just watching. Yup, the end of Braille. What? He rocked up to the Braille house and made an Instagram post here of the demo and explained some of his thoughts. Braille eventually put out a video here discussing it. Ricky, which I'm guessing is the video that we talked that we just saw, Aaron Cairo's I messed up video. Oh no, that's the goodbye Braille House one. Okay. So 2016 was the date that was on that, right? So I'm assuming that's when they got the Braille House warehouse. So you're talking a warehouse that they've had for what, 8 years now? That's insane. Okay. It's insane to have lost that, just being a selfish asshole about it, you know, but whatever. And of course I'm talking about Aaron being selfish and donating all that money to a stupid organization, but you know. Anyways, Ricky, who still hadn't officially left the channel, made a post about how he wasn't told that the warehouse was being closed down, despite Bro claiming in multiple comments that all employees were informed. He made a video of his last visit here. Glow, who still works for Braille, also mentioned that he wasn't made aware of it being closed and made a video for himself here. It should be mentioned that in each of these videos, a lot of skateboards that were sent to Braille by fans in a format called You Make It, We Skate It were seen discarded or thrown in the trash. None of the employees were given a time or a day when they could have at least one last skate session at the warehouse to get some closure on it all. In Nigel's video from above, we also learned that Braille claimed that several ramps were donated, and that Nigel helped facilitate the mini ramp being sent to Rob's Skate Academy. Nigel refutes the claim and shows that the Skate Academy only got several things from Braille, which they found left in the trash. Jesus. This all culminated in yesterday's Braille video here, where he apologized for what he did. I should also point out that in the comments of the YouTube video, Aaron finally I should also point out that in the comments of a YouTube video, Braille Aaron finally, after much speculation, discussed how much the skaters would be paid here. It should be noted that this is their wage whilst living in California, often not as full-time employees, and that they were regularly injured. Fetty breaking his jaw and Uzi Dan breaking his neck, saving Fetty while at work, are the two most prominent. In the past couple of weeks, Braille, and specifically Aaron, has blocked at least Nigel and Ricky from all contact, as well as blocking them from making posts on any of Braille's platforms. Ricky speculated on his most recent video here that Aaron is following a method Scientologists use called disconnection policy. Okay, so let's see what the hell that is. Scientology. Okay. Roy Wallace reproduced Disconnection Order from 1965, which orders the Scientologists to disconnect from the publications of the Food and Drug Administration. Okay, I don't think that's what it is. So obviously this is the Church of Scientology says, oh, you know, you don't have to disconnect from anyone. But that's not who I'm asking for. Okay. On Quora, see a little bit of questions being asked. Let's see. Is it true that when someone leaves the Church of Scientology that the remaining family members disconnect from them and are banned from any contact with their suppressive person? I was in for 30 years. I saw this disconnection crap going on all the time. This is from someone who claims to be a former Scientologist. Leaving Scientology and telling anyone you are leaving will cause a chain reaction. L. Ron Hubbard wrote it in Policy. You cannot ignore Hubbard's policy and get anywhere in the upper level Scientology environment if you do. Telling another person you no longer support the organization is a suppressive act. The Scientologists receiving the news must report you. From there, it all goes to hell in a handbasket. The organization will make attempts to handle the upset. However, if your departure is based on revelations of corruption, or you decide Hubbard's policies are objectionable, you may remain unhandled, then it's game on. Everyone you know in Scientology will be notified that you're attacking the church and that you must be considered an enemy. They must disconnect, no exceptions. Okay, got it. So apparently, it's allegedly, Aaron might be going through something called disconnection policy, which means he has to disconnect from everyone without telling them that it's because he's supporting the church, and it just kind of seems like they cut off all contacts, which is very much in line from what the Braille employees and skaters are talking about. It seems like Aaron just kind of ghosted everyone and dipped off from the company, which is fucking nuts. I mean, you built this legacy for 20 years just to leave it all behind. And again, it's Aaron's choice to follow whatever religion he wants, right? Whatever I think of it or whatever the employees think of it really shouldn't matter. That's what the U.S. is about, right? It's freedom of religion. That being said, a responsible business owner and someone who claims to be moving up, sorry. That being said, a responsible business owner and someone who claims to be moving a movement or a culture forward should not be spending the profits from a company involved in that movement and culture to donate it to their religious beliefs. That, I think, is wrong, especially from a business aspect, right? Like, a business should not be donating that much money to a church when their employees don't have medical bills that aren't being paid. Allegedly, again, all alleged, but still a crazy situation. It's nuts that they shut down the Braille House for this. It's nuts that everyone says that they didn't even get the closure, right? One of the saddest things too is they said that all those boards from the "We Send It, You Send It, We Skate It" were just thrown in the trash. I mean, as someone who very much had like parasocial relationships, I mean, I grew up on YouTube, right? So like, I understand from a viewer's perspective how much, you know, your interactions mean to you with the creators that you follow and that you love. Granted, I mean, there's a lot of research that says that that's a very negative thing for your brain, and you shouldn't want to have parasocial relationships, but they occur nonetheless, right? People are fans of other people, and they want to be noticed by them, and they want to feel important in their eyes, right? So if I was a fan of Braille skateboarding and I saw in one of the videos already confused and already hurt by everything that's going on at Braille, if I then saw the board that I sent in that maybe they did a video with in the trash, it would break my heart. And I think what they're doing, I think what Aaron's doing, if this is all true, is very heartless. It's very, it's horrible. It's bad what he's doing to his employees who helped build the brand up. It's bad what he's doing to the viewers who helped make, get him where he is. And it sucks that he's fallen victim to this belief, that just happens to involve so much monetary, commitment from him, I guess. All right, let's see. Is there anything else we missed on the whole situation? I don't really think so, but let's double check. All right, biased opinion time. Very few people in this look completely clean. In large part, this is due to lack of communication and forthrightness that all members are showing. A lot of issues are being skirted around, and some of the accusations, especially leveled against Carlos and Fetty, lack clear and concise proof and are largely down to public opinion and internet detectives. It doesn't help that even the people speaking their minds aren't the most trustworthy, with Nigel seemingly sitting on the information regarding Carlos for 5 years without contacting the police. Aaron or the parents of the kids in question about his concerns. He also hasn't been bothered about the connection to Scientology until the recent events, although many employees have explicitly stated that Aaron never brought Scientology to work. The pay for their work is kind of shit considering they ran the most profitable part of the business. Board sales weren't great on the skaters' custom boards, and the healthcare was pretty much a necessity given the risks involved with their near jackass levels of skating. I hope that this is a somewhat clear summary of what happened, and I'm sure I've muddled up the timelines on it some. The whole thing is basically a clusterfuck. That's insane. Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, it sucks. It sucks what happened to Braille. It looks like unfortunate. Sorry. What happened to Braille sucks, and it looks like, unfortunately. God, are my frames okay? It looked like it lagged out for a sec. Anyways, from the top, what happened to Braille sucks, right? It looks like the whole company is going down in a ball of fire. I hope whatever is next for the employees involved in making Braille as big as it was is nothing but positive. I hope that everybody who excuse me. I hope everybody who legitimately put work into the company and loved it finds a good career on YouTube with their skateboarding or whatever it is that they want to do. I know that it must be a really scary time, And I hope they get some sort of justice. I hope that if there is a case to be built against all that money being taken out of the company to put it into Scientology, that they can be either monetarily or, otherwise compensated. But it's a tricky thing, because I don't know if Aaron had full ownership of it, of the company, and nobody else had ownership or had any rights to that money or to the profit, and everybody else was just a hourly or salaried employee, then it's kind of up to him what happens with that money, and they may not get justice over this. So if you're a fan of skateboarding and you're a fan of Braille, go support the people that seem to have come out clean about it. I wouldn't tell you to go support somebody who has allegations against them like Carlos or Fetty, but I will say Ricky and Nigel and maybe Gabe and JD, they seem like good people, from what I know. I don't know much about them. I haven't really watched Braille intensely, or haven't really been a fan of the content for many years now. When I was younger, I watched it a lot, but not so much now. So yeah, I don't know. I guess that closes out the situation for us today when it comes to the Braille skateboarding, Scientology, and all that. All right. Well, I'm going to take a quick intermission, real quick, and then we'll be back and we'll move on to our next topic. All right. right, I'm back. We're gonna pop a little nicotine pouch real quick, so I don't have to keep vaping on stream. Man, these things are so damn hard to open. So next we're gonna address the allegations everyone's talking about. You know, we're gonna talk about the Ava Chris Tyson stuff today. I kind of, I wanted to comment on this last couple days as stuff has been coming out, but it was kind of hard because everyone really politicized it. There we go. Pop that in there. All right. So let's talk about the Ava Chris Tyson situation real quick. Firstly, I want to start off by saying that regardless of what Ava has done, I don't think it should be something politicized against trans people. I don't see it as. Oh, sorry. Let me restart that real quick. Choking on my saliva real quick. But as I was saying, the Ava Chris Tyson situation is an individual situation, just like the Dr. Disrespect situation was, right? If what has come out against, Ava Tyson, which we'll see today, and we'll kind of make our own opinion about today. If what has come out about her is true and is, as bad as everyone is saying it is, then that's something that she did incorrectly. That's something that she has, it's a mistake that she's made. It's a crime that she's committed, and it's horrific. But it shouldn't represent a community as a whole, right? Just like Dr. Disrespect situation should not be something seen against, straight males as a whole, or against gamers as a whole, or whatever culture or whatever, label you want to put on them. It's kind of idiotic to look at it as a representation of a whole culture based on one person, or a whole lifestyle, or a whole, gender identity, whatever you want to call it. It's dumb. We shouldn't judge and generalize everybody based on one person's crime. And that's one of the things I've been seeing happening a lot. Like, the more right-wingy YouTubers and commentators have definitely taken off with this story, and are acting real smug about it, which to me is really stupid, because if these allegations are real and they are true, and the evidence points to it most likely being real and true, you shouldn't be celebrating a situation where there's a victim in it. You know what I mean? There's still somebody victimized at the end of these allegations, correct? So we shouldn't be acting like this is it's a win. Fuck trans people. Like, that's dumb. It's a dumb way to look at something so negative happening. But again, if Chris did it, I am in no way defending what she has done. I'm in no way endorsing what she's done. I just don't think it should be politicized, because then, all you're doing is using victims' experiences to make your point, which is idiotic. But regardless, let us look at these allegations. I'm gonna put my headphones back on in case we gotta listen to anything. Oh, what a day. What a day, what a day, what a day. Now, personally, I have watched Mr. Beast videos for a long time. I remember when he was first on his rise. And, it sucks to see all this stuff coming out, but I'm gonna go at this unbiased and just kind of look at it for what it is, and look at the evidence and see what I can, deduce myself. So I've got this mega thread pulled up, and this is the Reddit mega thread. Everyone's been kind of going through everything. 6 hours ago, it was updated. This is on the YouTube drama, r/YouTube drama, what do you call it, subreddit. Hold on, let me do something real quick. All right. Okay. All right, let's go. So, as you can see, summarize the drama best that I can. Around a month ago, Ava got into some heat with Jake the Viking and Nick Merck. So this goes way back, right? This goes to I don't know exactly when this post first started, but Jake the Viking, Nick Merckx, two big, social media people, Jake used to work with Chris, with Mr. Beast, I should say, and Nick Merckx obviously is more of a conservative, right-wingy, YouTuber. Now, just to give you guys my stance politically, I know this sounds like such a cop-out, but I would label myself more of a centrist than anything. I don't have anything against any of these people based on their political views. I think everyone's entitled to their own political opinion, so I'm not going to go after anyone. And when I label people a certain way, it's just based off of what I know about them the most, right? So I know that, Nick Merckx is very openly anti-LGBT, anti-trans, and Jake the Viking has gone at Ava's throat a couple times, so in the past, with all this going on. So that's the best that I know, right? To my knowledge, right? So anything that I say from here on out, if I accidentally classify somebody in a political party that they do not belong in, I apologize. I'll try to make this not political, as that was kind of my whole issue with this drama being a thing. But that being said, let's jump into it. So there's some screenshots here. We got this one. So this is Katie. I believe this is Ava's ex-wife. So she posted something because I guess Nick Merckx and Jake the Viking had been making comments about how Chris needs to stay off the internet and go take care of his kid and not abandon his family, right? That was the whole thing with everyone was they were, where are we at? Right here. Okay. Whoa. Drop in frames. Crazy drop in frames. Gotcha. Okay. There we go. Sorry. That was a big part of where this drama started, was the whole Nick Merckx and Jake the Viking being like, hey, why don't you get off the internet, or, stop, go take care of your family, right? So Katie put out a statement. Where is it? Okay, so here's the Twitter thread from Nick Merckx. He said, in response to Ava Chris Tyson's post, which is deleted now, he put, "You should be ashamed of yourself, leaving behind your wife and child to play pretend. When do you wake up and realize what you've done?" Now he's obviously talking about Ava Chris Tyson's transition. Jake the Viking agreed, saying, "Let him know." After which, Katie put out a statement saying, "Mine and Tucker's lives are both better than ever. Tucker's life is kept relatively private as much as it can be, solely because of people like you who try to make a headline topic with a 4-year-old's life blasted as a headline. There are plenty of other things in this world to talk about other than a 4-year-old who will one day see all of this. Imagine having to get introduced to the internet and having all of your life as headline topics. All of his life bashed over the internet. His life is kept private as much as possible, and not so people like you can create a headline of a life and situation you know nothing about. So next time, please choose a different headline other than an innocent 4-year-old's life. Our lives are the best they've ever been. Tucker is loved and cared for by both parents and in both homes and is thriving. I don't know who Nick is and I don't care who he is, but as a parent himself, is this the example that we want to set for our children? When we don't agree with someone, we bash them, their families, drag others' children through the trenches by spreading false information about their lives. Be better, set better examples." And Ava retweeted this and said, "Katie doesn't like being on the internet, but it's gotten to a point where people are using my 4-year-old child as clickbait. So we sat down and discussed how we wanted to address this. I mean, seriously, I just scratched my kid's back for an hour and I have to respond to this." And Ava said, "Anyways, trans people can be great parents. Them and their ex-parents can have cordial and healthy co-parenting relationships. Anyone who throws a child into internet drama does give a fuck about," I'm guessing she meant doesn't give a fuck about saving the kids. This alone in a vacuum, totally understandable. I wouldn't want my kid's life blasted on the internet, and I don't have kids, but if I did have a kid, I would not want other people to have their name in their mouth, pretending that they know the situation, using it to politicize it. Now, again, Nick Merckx made the comment. Jake the Viking, retweeted it and put his 2 cents on it, 10 cents, whatever. And some people think they have a lot more important things to say about other people's lives. Nick Merckx, again, is somebody who backed Dr. Disrespect, and then when things came out, he did roll that statement back. I've seen a lot of people comment about that and say, like, oh, you know, aren't you the guy that was defending Dr. Disrespect? Look, everyone's got their alliances. Everyone's got their friends. You don't ever think the worst of your friends, so when things do come out, it sucks. So I'm not going to hold that against Nick, but I will say that it is stupid to politicize, you know, someone's, you know, life situation with their children. Now, granted, this was the first post. This is kind of what brought Ava to headlines recently, and I think it's what made people come forward about what they've seen with Chris in the past. You know, for better or for worse, I think this is kind of what kicked everything off, all the drama and stuff. So in a vacuum, this situation, I think, you know, Ava obviously has every right to be like, hey, don't talk about my fucking kid. But at the same time, it sucks that it all, I mean, well, it's good and bad, right? It sucks that so much drama came out of this, but it is good if all these allegations are true, that they came to light. So let's go back to the thread. All right, let's see. Oh, and one more thing, Drama Alert, obviously being Drama Alert, they tweeted about it. It said Ava, Chris Tyson, and Katie, their baby mama, have put out statements in response to Nick Merckx and Jake the Viking. Summary, Katie's really upset with how her and her son are being talked about by other creators, mentions that they are trying to live private lives. Importantly, she says both, blah, blah, blah. Ava said, never asked Jake about how he protected his kid or his family from his brother-in-law. So, that's a whole nother thing. Let me go back here. So yeah, I guess there's some drama with Jake the Viking and his brother-in-law. Not gonna go into that. I don't think it's really super pertinent to what's going on today, right? That was just like her trying to clap back. Now, let's see. Around the same time the videos had been released addressing her connections to Shadman. So Shadman, if you guys don't know who Shadman is, you know, count your blessings. Some of you guys who are younger, which, by the way, if you are young, maybe you should not be watching this video, but I understand. You know, you get on the internet, you want to hear drama, especially a lot of Mr. Beast audience being younger. They want to know what the hell's going on. So, let's talk about the Shadman stuff. Shadman was an online creator, is an online creator. I don't know if he still creates stuff. I don't keep up with Shadman, obviously, but he was a creator that was known for making inappropriate drawings of minors, right? That's the best way I can put it without, you know, getting my video flagged. He made it that, you know, some people are really into anime style drawings of minors, right? That's what he did. He did it for a long time online. People commissioned it. There are still people out there that do these type of drawings, and people commission it, and that was his big thing. He was big on the internet. He seemed to be a very divisive figure back in the day, because I think he was like, you know, the internet used to be a lot more edgy, used to be a lot more quote unquote free, so people would say dumber things, you know, they would go out of their way to try to get a reaction out of people and out of the internet as a whole, gain interactions by being edgier and by you know, doing stuff like that. So Shadman was one of those people who drew this stuff and, you know, did all that stuff. Now, he has had his own controversies aside from that. I believe he went to jail for assault, if I'm not incorrect. But this is about Chris Tyson. So, excuse me. This is about Ava Chris Tyson. So, Ava has a connection with Shadman, which is problematic for obvious reasons, you know. Now, it's not just a couple tweets back and forth like some people are making it out to be. It seems much deeper than that. So, we're going to go to this one right here. This is Shadman, and he put out this tweet saying, what is this and why do people keep sending me this, showing an anime character. Chris, back in the day, went by Chris. Ava said, this is, mind you, this is in 2019. Ava said, please, Shad, please. Obviously, I assume they meant, you know, please make this into one of your drawings. Granted, it could just be like, please leave this character alone, but that, I think, is edging on the side of giving Ava the benefit of the doubt, which I don't really want to do right now, because there are other tweets like this one, where Ava is responding, I believe, to Mr. Beast, and somebody called Grande 1899. And they, you know, Ava made this tweet saying, this is coming from the guy who owns a Shad-based drawing and has it as a centerpiece, and is an appropriate drawing of a minor. You can see it in the background of this apartment that Mr. Beast and Ava shared at the time. This is obviously problematic, because this now shows that he not only interacted with this person online, which if it stopped at interacting with them on Twitter, again, Twitter being an edgier space in the past, you could give Ava the benefit of the doubt, saying, oh, they were just edgy jokes, they were stupid, but to go out of your way to monetarily, monetarily incentivize and support somebody by ordering one of these drawings and then hanging it up in your fucking living room is more than problematic, right? It's weird, it's creepy. I wouldn't want to have a drawing like that in my house. That's insane. And especially like in the living room as a centerpiece for people to come and see it. Other than that, there's other interactions online with Shadman that Ava had. For example, this one where it said, no Beast Boy trap. Shad, you've changed. Beast Boy, obviously a character from Teen Titans, is very much a teenager. So again, don't know if this was a joke. That's kind of given the benefit. This is in 2018. Another one, somebody said, remember this from growing up? Me too. Check it out at Shadbase. So there's another Shadman one. Caillou gets a timeout. Looks like some creepy, weird, inappropriate drawing with Caillou. Chris tweeted out, help, I need an adult. Again, interacting with the Shadbase stuff. This is characters from Gravity Falls, Mabel and Dipper. Chris, Ava, sorry, if I missed, if I dead name Chris, it's on accident. It's not on purpose. I'll try to say Ava as much as I can, but I'm just reading off a tweet, so it gets a little muddy. So Ava said they're twins, so at this point, it's just masturbation, right? Again, interacting with posts about minors in weird ways. Ava tweeted out, nothing gets my knob cranking like some loli. That's the, I guess I've said it now, but that's the name or the short name for that inappropriate minor art. Again, the Please Shad Please one, and then shout out to Shadman for having safe work. Shout out to Shadman for having safe for work drawings today. Accidentally pulled up his website on stream. Peep my favorite. Blah blah blah. Okay, so obviously very problematic, very unsettling, especially when Ava is somebody whose main audience is minors, is kids. It puts them in a really bad, shitty position. It's just not good optics, apparently, hold on, let me go through this thread. So yeah. Okay. So, I'm going to go through this other thread. This isn't the mega thread, but this is the one talking about the Shadman interactions. So, Ava has multiple occasions referenced by Shadman. Ava has on multiple occasions referenced Shadman, specifically in the context of his lowly art. Here's Ava responding to Shadman in a post about Raphtalia, an anime character. So that's the character that we saw earlier. That's this one right here, where he says, please Shad, please. She is apparently whose gimmick is that she can age and de-age rapidly, and since she has the body of a 10-year-old. So obviously problematic. Here's Ava referencing eating Tide Pods with spaghetti in relations to Shadman. Why does this matter? Because Shadman made a meme corn comic in which a clearly underage boy performs inappropriate acts on his mother after she makes him eat Tide Pods with spaghetti. Why am I even typing this right now? I'm not posting the comic here for obvious reasons, but you can easily find it. Here's Ava commenting on a post by another corn artist, Jay Lullaby, in which they talk about Caillou, a 4-year-old cartoon character. Once again, Shadman is mentioned. Both Shad and Jay Lullaby have drawn lowly, so this should be noted. Ava's interest in this sort of art is not limited to only joking. Here's Ava posting a poster that she bought from Shadman. That, again, is that poster that we showed earlier. And here's a frame from Mr. Beast video where we can clearly see the same poster on the wall with Jimmy himself looking directly at it. Here's Ava commenting on an NSFW comic of Mabel and Dipper Pines. We talked about that. Here's a few additional times Ava talked about Loli on Twitter, unrelated to Shad or any other artist. A tweet reposted by Ava, not going to open that. Besides just being active on Twitter, Ava also had a Reddit account called TysonBoy34. It has been deleted, but there are archives of other posts on the site like this. So, let me actually... Oh, wow. Okay, so I opened it out of there. I mean, I can show you guys because isn't anything. It seems like it's just broken. The link is broken. There's some debate on whether Tyson Boy 34 and Ava are the same person, but judging by the comments on the post on the account, it's very unlikely they're two different people. Tyson 34 is the name of Ava's old YouTube channel, and it seems to be a name she used for her other social media account. Tyson Boy 34 mentions that they live in North Carolina multiple times. They also seem to be knowledgeable on the North Carolina age of consent laws. Ava is also from North Carolina. Tyson Boy 34 says they attended a private Christian school. Ava and Jimmy both attended Greenville Christian Academy, a private school in North Carolina. So again, problematic Reddit account that seems to be Ava's. A lot of things linking it to them. Tyson Boy 34 also links to a YouTube channel made by their friend. Said video was uploaded to the Mr. Beast channel. Note that at this time, Mr. Beast wasn't very popular. They also frequently talk about Mr. Beast. Tyson Boy 34 also made a post featuring their dog named Chief, a dog very similar to Ava's dog, also named Chief. There's too many similarities for the two to be completely unrelated. I agree. It does seem like this was one of one of Ava's accounts, the Tyson 34 account. There's a lot to unpack on the account. Many edgy, racist, sexist, and homophobic jokes. Ava's questionable political views. A lot of corn. Mr. Beast's questionable business practices as early as 2018. But the focus of this post is Ava's interest in Lowly. So let's talk about that. Here, once again, we see Ava's interest in Lowly. Let me open this in a new window, see if it's something I can show you guys. Right. Yeah, so this is one of them. Tyson Wood 34. You can still get teen love. 14-year-olds stay 14. Just more problematic comments. I mean, as you guys can see, it's one about Violet from The Incredibles. Ava said low-key she cute. I believe Violet's like 12, maybe 14 in the movie. So again, very problematic. It sucks that this is something that's come out again. It sucks that people have politicized it, but it's okay. Sorry, yeah. Let me rephrase that. It sucks that people are politicizing this, but it's good that this stuff has come out because somebody this problematic probably shouldn't be working with kids. Now, look, I understand edgy jokes for the sake of making edgy jokes. I am not one with a clean background when it comes to that type of stuff. Not lowly stuff, but more like just making stupid jokes, being edgy for the sake of being edgy, whether it's online or whether it is and with friends, just being stupid, right? Most people grow out of that, but when we're talking about 2018, we're talking about somebody who has been a creator for a couple of years at this point, and should have more, be more knowledgeable about the responsibility that they have for their audience, especially a younger audience, right? So I understand why people are upset at this. I don't have anything against people making edgy jokes, to be honest. I have a very loose sense of humor. I don't really think anything is past joking about, except for things involving minors like this. This is one of those things that I think universally everybody agrees it is bad, regardless of politics or regardless of sense of humor. People should not be joking about minors in this way, and they should not be interacting with accounts that make that type of inappropriate content. Now, a video came out with claims that Ava groomed a minor named Lava who was present in a Discord server with her. This video received some backlash due to the highly unethical way that information was acquired and released. That being said, the allegations were taken seriously by much of the community, and Lava made a statement denying being a victim of Ava's, right? So this is another post talking about the video that was made. Nicholas DiOrio covered it and said, so the guy who made the Chris Tyson message minors video faked a job interview to ambush the alleged victim and confront them when questioned. He started comparing himself to Project Veritas. Apparently, EDP445 was contacted prior to upload as well. Chris Chang was contacted as well. What the fuck is going on? He's acting like his hand was forced to do this by some large entity, as if the voices in his head. After saying they were forced to rush their Chris Tyson exposed video and using that to excuse the poor quality, the dude admitted the rush was to beat out Mike Klum. So it seems like people already had some knowledge about this. Mike Clem was gonna make a video about it, and they just decided, hey, you know what? I want to be the first one to make the video. So they kind of rushed this shit, and apparently, like, you know, went out of their way to confront the victim, which is horrific. Like, you're trying to talk to somebody about something that they've been victimized about, you know. In this case, I'm guessing they're talking about Lava, and so they decide to fake a job interview to get close to them. I'd be fucking pissed if I was the victim, and you know, I think that it's something where it's very uncaring and very like tone deaf about the situation. But again, the victim seems to be this person named Lava. So Lava has responded to this stuff. Now the stuff about Lava apparently is that Ava was in contact with Lava. I believe Lava was a minor at the time. I think they were 13 years old, and they were, I believe they had been in a Mr. Beast video, if I'm not incorrect. Let me pull up some stuff about that real quick. Let me see. Sorry guys, I'm trying to just make sure I get you guys the proper stuff instead of some bullshit.
Yeah, I got a weird snap.
Okay. So, let's see. Can I put this on stream? Yep. So I looked up an article that kind of has the background of the Lava stuff. So, Chris Tyson is being exposed for talking and meeting up with a minor when he was 13 and Ava was 20. This all started with when the 13-year-old boy won a giveaway from Mr. Beast, which led to Chris forming a relationship with him and meeting him when he was 16. So let's view this on X, just so it is better quality. Okay. Quality fucking sucks, but that's fine, I guess.
Chris, and then as you guys can see right, yeah, I got a weird snap from Chris, and then as you guys can see right.
So this is Lava. This is on Discord. I believe it was a private Discord, or sorry, it was a public Discord server with multiple people. I don't think this was back and forth with just them two, from what I understood. But let's dive into
Here,
it.
there's a screenshot of the snap. Up in the left-hand top corner there, you can see from Christopher. And then there's a picture of Chris in front of the American flag. And there's text that Chris displayed. And the text says, "Coming for America," like CUMMING. And also just keep in mind that Lava right here, if you do the math, with this being January 26, 2019, Lava right here would have been 15 years old. And as for how old Chris would be here, Chris would have been 22 and a half years old. So yeah, by just knowing that, like, why in any context would you send something like that to somebody that you most likely know is 15 years old while you are 22 years old? Like,
So apparently this specific interaction happened when Lava was 15, Chris was 22, but I believe they met when Lava was 13 and Chris was 20. So at this point they've already known each other for 2 years, and it is believed that they had contact obviously through those 2 years, but you know.
I have a feeling that people are going to argue, well, this is a joke or something by Chris. You know, Chris is a funny guy. He's the meme god. But this right here is not a joke that you make to somebody who is 7 years younger than you and to somebody who is a minor. Now, moving a little bit further in the video, Prism talks about how Chris and Lava met, and that was apparently because Lava won a challenge that Mr. Beast was doing, and Lava received a signed knife from Mr. Beast.
When he was 16, he was in a Mr. Beast video. He asked Jimmy, "How hard do you want it?" 68 million people have seen it. What I want to start out with is when this guy was really young, he won some sort of competition or was involved, and he DM'd Mr. Beast on Twitter and got sent a knife signed by Mr. Beast. He was like 12 or something, and it was a karambit signed by Mr. Beast. It was a CSGO karambit. Sure, that seems to be the first interaction that I can tell.
So I guess it's one thing for Lava to win the challenge, and that's the reason why they get into contact with him, but like after that there shouldn't be any like connection. Chris on March 26, 2018 put out a tweet and he said, "I really enjoy playing Fortnite. Would you guys want to watch me stream?" And then he put up a poll, and then Lava responds and he says, "Please stream again," in all caps. Chris responds, "Thanks, Dad. You want to moderate it?"
Right. So I've seen a lot about this thanks dad stuff. Okay. So again, I understand that, you know, just like by the way, credit where credit is due. This was posted on X by Feared Buck, right? So just wanted to, you know, shout them out for that and thank them for putting this up because it's kind of carrying the stream right now. But anyways, so to address the whole situation with this, I understand that Lava won a giveaway, and I understand that that's why Chris had contact with Lava. And if it was a public Discord when it comes to like fans and stuff, I understand why. If someone's a regular fan, especially from way back then, you know, they give them shout outs, they talk to them, they interact with them on the Discord server. I get that. That's not problematic in and of itself. What is problematic is the jokes that they're making with someone who is a minor. And again, the internet used to be edgier. I think people used to just kind of say things and do dumb stuff. But we're talking about 2018. It'd be a lot different if this was like 2012, 2013. It still wouldn't be right, but the internet changes. And I think back then people were, I mean, you saw more racist jokes, more edgy jokes, more homophobic jokes. Like things were just more open to interpretation back then, I guess. But in 2018, you're talking about something that's very recent. You're talking about a chat. I mean, God, what was the follower count for Mr. Beast in 2018? I'm sure it was not anything small, right? Like at that point, it had been a bigger channel. So yeah, I mean, you're talking about people who have a responsibility, just like all creators do, to not engage with minors inappropriately, right? Now, granted, this isn't to say that it's the fault of the brand, Mr. Beast as a whole. It's more the fault of the individuals that were interacting with them. Now, I haven't seen anything from Jimmy so far as we've been doing this that looks inappropriate. The Coming to America joke, it's just stupid. It's very tone deaf for somebody to interact with a minor that way. I understand that it might have been an edgy joke, yada yada, whatever. Maybe they didn't think the impact that it would have 5 years later. But again, it's a dumb joke to be making with someone who is so young. Does it make them a groomer or a PDF file? Not necessarily. It's not like they're soliciting them for anything in this message, but it is problematic, and I do see why people are upset by it.
Like, yeah, I really...
Oh, and then the thanks dad stuff. I mean, it's just kind of stupid. I don't think anybody should be calling a minor dad like that. I get it. People have inside jokes. They say dumb things. But, yeah, calling a minor dad for no reason does just come off as kind of weird and creepy.
Weird. Now,
Discord messaging, he said, "I love Carl, though. I drove from West Virginia to North Carolina. I'm sitting in a camper in the woods right now. I love Carl, though." So Carl is amazing, and that is a fact. True, he hugged me before Chris managed to. Carl sleep. I'm just friends with Carl. I don't need mod. His mod team is already top notch. Why do you want to come to North Carolina? Because winky face. Carl simps for me. Who doesn't simp for Carl? I think we all simp for Carl. I know, right, Teehee? Offering to buy me ice cream if I do stuff for him. Why do you want to come to North Carolina? And money.
Okay. So I don't know about the Carl stuff, right? No allegations have come out against Carl as far as I know so far. But as far as like the minor going to meet them, I mean, again, it's a channel with a big audience base, right? So It's might be a meet and greet, might be something where it's just like, hey, come look at the set, stuff like that. Based on how close they are to this minor and have been for so long, though, it definitely reads badly for Ava. All the stuff that I saw about simping, though, is from the minor's perspective. You can't stop kids from making stupid jokes, or even like simping for people. You know, obviously in a perfect world, you wouldn't have them simping for somebody who's way above their age. But at the same time, that's something from the audience side, right? Like Ava, I'm assuming, you know, had no, from what we've seen in these messages, didn't have anything to do with them simping for them, right? It's just messages taken from the context of the fan, you know, making these comments. But again, just a little weird interactions. Okay. Now, let's see. Keem tweeted something out about the situation. Let's pull that up. All right. So Keem tweeted out, Mr. Beast connected me directly to Lava, the alleged Ava grooming victim. Lava said I was not groomed by Chris Tyson. Lava said I did not meet Chris Tyson by myself. I met Chris and the Mr. Beast crew with my family present. Lava said I ran a Discord with Chris Tyson when I was 13 and edgy and inappropriate jokes were said. That's it. Right. So again, public Discord that they ran, I guess, where these jokes were said, these comments were made. Doesn't make them a groomer. Doesn't make them a PDF file. No, you know, I from my perspective, it doesn't. But it doesn't make it inappropriate for them to be having these conversations with them. Yes, it does make it inappropriate for them to be having these conversations with them. They should not be making edgy jokes with kids, especially when you run a channel that is mostly watched by kids. It is bad optics. It is bad altogether for the kids. You know, they should not be comfortable. And you should not be showing minors that they should be comfortable having these types of conversations or these types of jokes with adults like that, right? Because it's not beneficial to them. Now, let's go on to what Lava said about it. Keem kind of covered it a little bit, but I want to pull up, you know, straight from Lava's tweets. So Lava said these videos are massive lies, twisting the truth. Ava never did anything wrong and just made a few edgy jokes. I was never exploited or taken advantage of. Can you do me a favor and comment on these videos telling them to stop spreading lies? The situation takes away from children who are actively being exploited every day online. I am not a victim of anything being claimed in these videos or at all. Okay, so Lava, obviously from their perspective, it was just jokes. They don't feel like a victim. I do think you know, to Lava's credit, this is very true right here. The situation takes away from children who are actively being exploited every day online. I get that. I understand, you know, that to them, they're like, I'm not a victim, you know, and putting so much attention to something like this is dumb. Granted, it doesn't make Lava correct in the situation. I understand where they're coming from, but it you know, just because they don't feel like a victim doesn't mean that there was no wrongdoing altogether, right? Like if, I don't know, not saying that anything happened between them, you know, sexually, because that's not what seems to have happened here, at least from what we've seen so far. But if I were to compare it to something, you know, if because all the Tana Mojo stuff is coming out about her and Cody Ko, which maybe I'll cover on next week's episode or, you know, on a different video. But if Tana were to come out and be like, nah, I wasn't a victim, you know, and, you know, whatever, what happened happened. She was 17, Cody Ko was 25, just for context. It would still not make that right. You know, just because she said that she wasn't a victim or she doesn't consider herself a victim doesn't mean that overall as a society they're not considered a victim, you know. And while just from what we've seen so far, Ava didn't, you know, inappropriately do anything with this individual sexually, it doesn't mean that it's incorrect to say that these messages are inappropriate and should be called out. Now, these are the videos that Lava posted. As you can see, A Cheeto posted "It's over for Chris Tyson." Sensitive Society posted a video. I actually did watch Sensitive Society's video. They did not talk about Lava at all. They talked about the Shadman allegations, and I think somebody else who was another victim. Now that's why Sensitive Society responded and said, "Hi, you got the wrong channels here, man. Never talked about you or your situation. I didn't even know it happened. The videos in question talk about something else. I would appreciate it if you corrected it, because now people are saying that I'm spreading misinformation when once again I didn't even talk about you or your situation. Thank you." Cheeto said, "I have no idea who you are and never mentioned you in my video. You need to stop lying. My video focuses on Chris Tyson's history of engaging with art that depicts minors sexually, which I find deplorable. If there is something I'm missing, do let me know." So, Lava seems to have jumped the gun a little bit and just kind of posted those 2 videos. There was some videos talking about the Lava situation, but those were not 2 of them, it seems like, which, it's it sucks that he pointed those 2 out, because I'm sure Sensitive Society and Cheeto both got a bunch of hateful comments for that while all this stuff was going on. Let me see. Okay. Now, at this point in everything that had happened, it seems like everyone's opinion of Ava was basically kind of what I'm echoing here, which is, no real grooming or PDF file allegations, but definitely inappropriate jokes to be making with a minor, and a bad position to put themselves or their brand in overall. Now, grooming has a very wide definition. I think the most societally accepted definition online is basically like, having a relationship with someone who is a minor before they're 18, and eventually leading that into a sexual relationship, which doesn't seem to have happened here from, Lava's own mouth, as well as what we've seen come out about Ava through the messages that we've covered. But which is why I think most people are saying that she didn't groom him. But granted, does it feel weird that they messaged them so young and had those interactions throughout the years? Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird friendship to keep with someone who's much younger. Now, I understand that certain situations will put you around people who are younger, if you have certain hobbies, if you do certain things in life that just happen to attract a younger audience. It's not like you can never interact with a minor ever in your life in cordial conversation. I completely understand that, and many YouTubers and many people have Discord channels where they do announce things to their audience base, and a lot of the YouTube audience and the online audience in general are people who are under the age of 18. But that being said, making inappropriate jokes with them is something that you should not be so tone deaf to as a large creator, as a creator of any size, really. But okay, let's see. So Ava, I believe after all this stuff came out, Ava did make an initial statement, and then she also made a follow-up. So we're going to talk about her official statement about all this real quick. Let me pull that up. All right, so here it is. Let's see. Where are we at? All right. So her official statement is, "I would like to apologize for any of my past behaviors or comments if it hurt or offended anyone. It was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided it's best if I permanently step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and mental health." That was her initial statement. Then she also followed it up. So it says here, "I want to add that I never groomed anyone. The person who gets brought up in these accusations, which is Lava, has vocally supported that they are false. Having said that, I humbly apologize to anyone who I have hurt with my unacceptable social media posts, past actions, and to those who may feel betrayed by how I used to act online. To lump these 2 factors together to create a narrative that my behavior extended beyond bad edgy jokes is disgusting and did not happen. In past years, I have learned that my old humor is not acceptable and I cannot change who I was, but I can continue to work on myself. I don't want these accusations to impact the hundreds of people who work at Mr. Beast, which is why I have stepped away." So as you can see, I don't know if it was Mr. Beast who just kind of gave her the axe and was like, "You gotta go, because this is bad for the brand," or if they really did mutually come to an understanding and was like, "Hey, this is best for the brand and this is best for all the people that work here." Obviously, the Mr. Beast channel is an empire. It's not just 1 or 2 people. It's many people working. And so, it affects everyone that works there. It affects everyone as a brand. It affects, everyone who's an audience member who's been watching them for a long time. All this stuff does not stop at Ava and Mr. Beast, right? Like, so, you know, action had to be taken, and I think that was the correct action to take. Mr. Beast also made a statement announcing her departure and making note of a third-party investigation. So let's pull that up real quick. Here we are. So here's Mr. Beast's statement. Over the last few days, I've become aware of how serious the allegations of Ava Tyson's behavior online, and I'm disgusted and opposed to such unacceptable acts. During that time, I've been focused on hiring an independent third party to conduct a thorough investigation to ensure that I have all the facts. That said, I've seen enough online and have taken immediate action to remove Ava from the company, my channel, and any association with Mr. Beast. I do not condone or support any of the inappropriate actions. I will allow the independent investigators the necessary time to conduct a comprehensive investigation and will take any further actions based on their findings. So this is good. This as a whole shows that, you know, Jimmy's taking action to try to do the best he can to salvage the situation. Now, some people may see it as him just salvaging the brand, but granted, I mean, doing a third-party investigation on, I'm assuming, you know, if he's dishing out the money for it, I'm assuming it's not just going to be on Ava. I assume it's pretty much going to be anybody who publicly has a figure face in the company. I would hope so, because you don't want something like this coming out in the future. And if other people have, you know, things like this against them, then it should be something that is brought forth now so that, you know, the brand can move forward and they can detach from that and those things can come to light, you know. So I think this is, you know, a very good thing to have come out of it. Now, as I mentioned before, the whole lava thing was not the only situation that came out about this. Somebody else called Nathan W. Came out and talked about this whole situation or other allegations. He didn't talk about this situation with lava, but Nathan W. made his own allegations regarding Ava, you know, and their interactions with Ava. So here's a video about that.
Chris Tyson from Mr. Beast used me, manipulated me, and did very inappropriate things with me while I was about 15 years old.
So we're going to look at these two real quick. I don't know if he's going to cover them, but right here, you can see, I believe this is Ava's Twitter. It says, "Merry Christmas to my boys, Lava and Nate." And so I'm guessing that's him. They've helped me out with my streams, Discord, and so many other things. Drop them a follow to show some Christmas cheer. This is at Chris the Meme God. And that's them thanking Chris there. So right here, it looks like Instagram. Nate Wayman posted, I'm guessing, a picture with the caption "Fresh." Chris seems to have responded with, "Yo, my friend, the stud."
I was actually friends with Lava GS at the time, who is the main victim of Chris that everyone has been talking about these last few days, who claims he isn't a victim, but we all know he is, and we all know he probably got paid off. Not only that, but he's also under an NDA from when he worked for Mr. Beast Gaming for 2 years, and he tried to get me to join Mr. Beast Gaming himself, Lava. He's the one who actually sent me the contract and tried to get me to sign the NDA, at which point I ended our friendship because I knew they were just trying to silence me.
That's really interesting. So, hadn't heard about this yet. I don't really know much about the Nate allegations. But it's interesting that there's an NDA out there. And I wonder if he's going to post a contract, because that is a whole litany of, you know, this opens up a different factor to the case, right? Like, if Lava's saying they're not a victim, but they're held to that by an NDA, then it becomes an issue of conflict of interest, right? Granted, I do believe that an NDA does not cover crimes, right? Like, if there's a crime that has happened, they can't blackmail you with an NDA. I believe that if you can take it to court and you can stand in front of a judge, and the judge can be like, hey, you know what, no inappropriate action was taken here, the NDA won't cover this, then, you know, they can come forward about things. So if Lava felt that things were truly done to them that were inappropriate, or messages were sent that were really inappropriate, then a judge would be able to, I believe, disregard the NDA. Granted, those messages being so divisive on whether or not it was, you know, grooming or if it was just inappropriate edgy jokes makes it a little difficult, because I personally wouldn't want to go to court with that evidence and be like, look, you know, this is what they did to me, because, you know, the judge could very much rule that it's just edgy jokes, and then now you got to deal with the NDA litigation, right?
Me and him were both initially involved in running Chris's Discord server, helping him set up his Twitch streams and moderating them.
Nate's calling me.
So is this for context? He was looking at Lego sets on Walmart, and the delivery address was for pickup at Walmart, not his. Better to be safe than sorry. Hey, what's up? You're on stream.
You just leaked your address. Please end your stream. As well as other technical back-end things that he needed help with. This Discord server that we were a part of had about 10 people in it, most of whom were minors. I'm not sure how they got in there, other than me and Lava. He won a giveaway, and Chris invited him after that. And Chris invited me after I saw one of his tweets asking for help setting up a Gary's Mod server for the 10 million subscriber MrBeast video. This turned into us having lots of private conversations with Chris and playing video games with him for hours on end. Not only did we do a lot of unpaid work for him that he promised he would pay us for, he would also frequently bring up sexual topics that was definitely not appropriate to bring up around 15, 16-year-olds, especially with him being like, I don't know, 20, 21 years old. He would even go as far as linking me several different corn and hentai videos throughout the time of me talking with him. Not only that, but he had an NSFW bot in his Discord server before he made it public. So when it was just a private server, his little circle of minors. And he would use this NSFW bot to spam different corn images, alongside all these 15-year-olds. He would also frequently call me dad and daddy, as well as the others, which I guess we all kind of just took as a joke at the time. You have to think this is someone who we looked up to at the time, we idolized, we thought was the coolest person in the world, so they couldn't really do any wrong in our eyes. But looking back, I was definitely uncomfortable at being called.
Right. Okay. So obviously there's a lot more to unpack here with these allegations. You know, like I said, if there really is an NDA, there's a contract that Lava's being held to. I feel bad for Lava not being able to come out about these things. Now, if Lava really does feel like he wasn't a grooming victim or a victim of inappropriate behavior, that's Lava's point of view. From the outside looking in, everything that Nate just told us is horrifically problematic. If there was an NSFW bot in a Discord chat with minors, it's disgusting, right? Like you're sending you're putting minors in a situation where they have access to images, videos, whatever it was, that they should not have access to, right? It's more than just problematic. It's hugely inappropriate, and it's something that they should have had the foresight to be like, hey, maybe we shouldn't put this with minors. Being that comfortable doing that around minors or sharing that with minors is something that I would put and classify under grooming behavior, and evidence that they might be a PDF file, or at least be severely tone deaf to how the situation would or could play out in the future. It's really irritating. The whole daddy and dad thing, again, I thought it was just a dumb joke earlier when I covered the messages, but now it seems like it might have had more of a malicious intent behind it. All right, let's see. Oh, apparently there's more to this video. That was only part 1 of it, so let's look at part 2 real quick.
I was definitely uncomfortable at being called daddy by a 20-year-old, and even just thinking about it now, it's just uncomfortable. This server later went public and became his official Discord server, but before it did, he had me and Lava spend multiple days scrubbing this Discord server clean of all of the N-words he had sent in it, as well as his friends, as well as deleting the NSFW channels and making sure no one could see that he was spamming corn to minors. This story is so much bigger and runs so much deeper than any of you really realize, so if you want to hear more and you want a part 2, let me know. I was definitely...
Gotcha. Okay. So, on top of that, now we have racist allegations against, Ava about the Discord server, and it looks like that's why we can't access the Discord server or see what was said in this Discord server, was because they were scrubbed clean, and they had the same minors that were in that Discord server scrub it clean for them, which is just insane. Again, all this is allegations, but if these allegations are real, then that is horrible. It's horrific. Let me see. What else has Nathan posted? Okay. So, I might have just actually gained access to some of the logs. Yeah, so I can't show some of these logs on here. But it does seem like the logs were leaked for this Discord chat, or this Discord channel, I should say. It's quite a bit of them too. Nathan actually retweeted them, I believe. Jake the Viking responded with, after seeing this, I'm glad they fired me. Wow, so a lot of this is actually getting leaked like right now. This was like an hour ago. They leaked the logs. And it seems like Jimmy was in the Discord server as well. Huh, okay. Let's see if we can find some more stuff about this real quick. Okay. Alright, so let's go. So it looks like Nathan started dropping some of the logs. So this is from a Twitter profile called Cope and Steve. It says the Chris server drop makes for interesting reading. At least we know what drove Chandler to find God. And it looks like they have a bunch of inappropriate logs here. Lock the corn thread too. There would need to be lots of change before the beast server goes public. What corn thread? IMO, NSFW. We did that. How many fucking times do we have to say it's locked? Lamau. This avatar. Commence the cleansing of the Discord. Search every kind of bad word in every known chat. Delete every instance of @demimods @OneTrueGod unless it's a bot log. Best to search oldest and newest so you don't see so many bot logs. Yeah, everything needs gone. Correct. Unless it's a bot log or something in the rules, this server is going to be spotless, ready for partnership. Bot logs don't matter. Bot logs, I don't have to follow my internet, blah, blah, blah. I don't think they would because they can go back. Hold on, let me see if I can fucking zoom into this shit. I'm blind. I'm getting old. How the fuck? They just Control plus it. Yeah. Okay. I think we can say gay, just not using it in an insulting way whatsoever. I mean, I've said it over 200 times, probably. Just no homophobia. Yeah. Okay. And since you've joined, there's mysteriously been an NSFW channel. Just kidding, I have no idea who made it. There's been an NSFW channel since day one. Never used it before that since Cornhub exists. Yeah, but this time there's no traps, Lamau, OMG. I do think it's a bit inappropriate and should be limited to those who are actually of the appropriate age because it's open to everyone, is it not? In my opinion, there should be a bit more restriction on it. I'm okay with that. Hold on. Can I open this fucking image? Okay, there we go. Is there even a way to do that? Not really. This is Chris, so what do we do? Remove it? No, people like it, even though there was a way anyone can lie about their age. Yeah, true. I mean, to be fair, the internet is full of corn. Discord says that if you can't regulate it, don't have one. It's the responsibility of the server and owner to prevent minors from viewing corn. When am I a parent? LOL. I say we get rid of it because of the fan base of Beast and Chris, mostly under 18. That's true. I mean, we can make the channel locked to mods. We're talking about it in VC. Okay. Yeah, so it seems like there's proof now that there was an NSFW channel. I made the NSFW channel. This is Nathan. Honestly, why though? Because I was asked to by Chris. Okay. So the allegations keep getting worse. Ever since this server went public, you treated me like shit. I haven't done anything to you. I just try to be nice to everyone. I'm not treating anyone like anything. It's just drama. Blah blah blah. I'm literally being the blah blah blah. You're trying to find reasons to get us demoted. You all sound like a bunch of buttfuck little bitches. Again, this is all minors. I mean, it's just, this is just them insulting each other, making edgy jokes. I was giving God for suggesting a hentai bot. Very nice. Lamau for real. I'm trying to find stuff from Ava. Bruh, Jimmy left this server. So, as you can see, it now seems like Jimmy was in the server. And on top of that, they did have an NSFW bot. And it was pretty much publicly known, you know, throughout the server that this was a thing, which sucks. And then they went and scrubbed it too, you know, so you can't really get any more less guilty feeling than that. All right, let's see. Close tabs to the right. Okay, so it says more allegations came out during this time. Nathan W.S. Lava had consisted some of Nathan's claims. Okay. After some of these leaks were revealed, Lava conceded to the idea that the Discord was part of he was a part of was highly inappropriate. So Lava came out with a statement once these logs were made public, it seems like. And in the statement, he says, based on the recent screenshot and the messages, I would like to say a statement about the Discord. This was 5 or 6 years ago, and I thought I had a good memory of the situation, but I was wrong. After reading the chats, this stuff was inappropriate and wrong. I spoke based on my memory of the situation, and I still do not remember these conversations, but they definitely happened. These conversations should not have happened with people at the age I was at the time. I strongly condemn them. I still believe I'm not a grooming victim, but these conversations should not have happened with me and any other minor in this Discord. I was a minor in this situation and not the adult influencer who shouldn't have allowed this to happen. I did not see this wrong at the time. This is only related to the Discord server and not any other statements I've already made regarding Ava Tyson. So, I mean, Lava here talks about the Discord server itself. Yeah, I mean, the conversations were definitely inappropriate. Again, if it was just stupid jokes, if it was just insulting each other, you know, even like with the slurs and all that stuff, like you can chalk all that down to stupid, inappropriate, edgy jokes, right? That's less damning. Having a hentai bot or a corn bot in your server when you know that there are minors in there is much more problematic, much more damning than any of this other stuff realistically so far, right? And it's definitely something that both Ava and Jimmy should be much more aware of. Like, they should have just been much more aware of back then and understood that that's inappropriate. Like, I think anybody in the right mind knows that they should not be showing corn to children or should not allow kids to be around corn. And to have a bot in there, and then on top of that, for it to be alleged that Chris was the one who asked for the bot in there is wrong. It's disgusting. And granted, again, allegations, but it sucks. I mean, it sucks that this was the situation for those minors in there. Again, the big problem with a lot of this too, right? Even if someone wants to come at it from an angle of like, oh, you know, the internet is, you know, wild and kids have access to corn anyways and yada yada, which is such a tone deaf and stupid way to look at it, by the way, to try to absolve the adults here of any wrongdoing. But even if someone's looking at it from that way, it doesn't matter, because at that point the minor is seeking something out versus adults actively spamming it in a chat where they know that there are minors in, and that's something that, like, as an adult at the age of 18, which is still like very, very young, right? But at the age of 18 you become an adult, and even then I think most 18-year-olds know, hey, I shouldn't be showing inappropriate content to people under my age. Like, so to be like 20, 22 or older, I'm 24. I'm going to be 25 in like tomorrow. Actually, I'm going to be 25. Happy birthday to me. Even as a 25-year-old now, like, that's not that far off from 22. I could not imagine being in a Discord server and spamming inappropriate things to minors. That's insane. Anyways, let's keep going. So it says, it should also be noted that Ava was also accused of SA. So we're going to get into that now. So So, all right. So the person accusing Ava of SA is Muskina, and I actually did come across this yesterday organically. I was scrolling threads when this came out. So, or was it threads or was it? It says thread reader, but maybe it was Twitter or X, whatever. Anyways, Muskina. I was sexually assaulted by Ava Tyson. Here's my story. For context, Ava and I are both adults and met each other as adults. Ava followed me on Twitter in November of 2022 after seeing my transition timelines on Twitter when I had under 500 followers. Now, two things I gotta get into real quick before I even get into this. This allegation is much like they said they are an adult in this allegation. So it's not like necessarily grooming allegations. It's more SA allegations, and then like what do you call it, imbalance of power allegations against Chris in this situation. Now, some people have taken this and kind of been like, not sure if you're really a victim or you're just bitter about everything that happened. When I first read this on X myself, I was a little bit like, but after seeing everything today, I don't know, man. Either way, we're going to take this allegation on its own at face value, and we're going to kind of see where it goes, because I definitely need a refresher. I read this last night at like 2 in the morning. So let's just jump into it real quick. All right, so and then the other thing I had to say, these messages, you see how it looks kind of weird? They're not photoshopped. It's supposed to be like a contrast mode on X, I believe, or Instagram. No, X, yeah. On X, which is why it looks kind of weird. It looks like they have an outline, but I guess it's like an accessibility setting or something like that. So, obviously, them messaging Ava. It says, you're a fucking inspiration. You rock. Hey, you are too. Thanks so much. Also, you look incredible. How long have you been on HRT? Since like February. Thank you so much. So there's proof of them starting the talk. It said we started messaging each other through Twitter. She confided in me that she thought my results from HRT were amazing. She was planning on getting HRT soon to transition herself. As someone who follows online culture, content, and streaming, I was overwhelmed by emotions with being trusted with the secret and information that I knew would be huge news. As a trans woman who publicly transitioned a month earlier, I genuinely could not believe something so amazing had happened in my life after I had been through so much. Eventually, we talked about me potentially working for Mr. Beast, and she told me that she was sure she could get me in a video. So this is, again, messaging Ava. Also, just throw this out there. Please let me know if you guys are ever hiring for any type of work. I used to work as a floor manager at the #1 comedy club in Boston, so I'm comfortable around famous people and celebrities. I worked mostly miserable jobs, sometimes working over 70+ hours a week, still struggling to get by / transition. I've even worked as a chimney sweep, risking my life for 15 an hour, so I mean it when I ask. So I mean it when I say I will literally do anything you guys ask of me. I'm not sure where you guys are based out of any nowadays, but I would drive there tonight for a job if asked. My number is, and then she put her number. If you want to reach out to me, I have a resume available if you'd like me to send one over. I will definitely keep you in mind. We do videos where we need people to compete, so if you don't mind sitting in a circle or something, I'm sure we could figure something out. So, okay. She obviously was like, hey, if you have any work for me, send it to me. Ava seems to have responded positively to that and was like, yeah, sure, I'll let you know. So she was the most famous person to show me that type of attention. She immediately started love bombing me and making me feel like the most important person in her life. Within the first few weeks of us talking, she told me that she told her therapist about the positive impact I was making on her life, and that she had told her friends about me. She very quickly moved our conversation to Snapchat, which seems like a pattern, because I believe somebody else who had made allegations against Ava, which I don't think we've covered yet, also showed like Snapchat recordings of them talking with Ava. I don't think those were grooming allegations necessarily. They were just like talking to them, making stupid jokes from early on. It might have been the lava ones and they got leaked. I don't remember. But we'll see if we can find those in a sec. Anyways, here she's showing the messages. So let's see. I'm pretty familiar with you guys' content. Definitely wouldn't mind sitting in a circle. Also, you get a lot of your hairline back on HRT, something they don't tell you when you get on it. I don't know how the channel is ever going to top the Squid Games video. That was nuts. And yeah, you can add me on Snap. You can no longer message this person. So it looks like all the messages on their side were cleared. While I was under the impression that she was working on getting me in a video, we started having video chats on Discord. Ava asked me to masturbate with her on a video call multiple times, and I always felt like I had to say yes if I wanted to get in a video or get a job. So, okay, this is where it turns problematic. Obviously, you have this imbalance of somebody who could give you a job or who could, advance your career, and now they are asking you for sexual favors. Now, this is where I think a lot of people see this whole situation and get a little frustrated by it, because it seems like some people are taking the idea that this girl basically was happy to do the favors, and then when they didn't get what they wanted out of the situation, it now suddenly turns into an allegation of SA, right? So just for context, just wanted to mention that. Now, saying that's what I believe. I want to keep reading into this and see where this gets us. So it says, on one occasion she asked me to join a call and asked me to masturbate even though she knew I wasn't feeling well, which led me to joining her and then puking after a few minutes. Our conversations always lean in the direction of affectionate and sexual. She sent me a lot of sexually explicit Snapchats, messages, photos, and videos. Our relationship was very confusing to me, and I didn't fully realize I was being coerced at the time. She eventually flew me out to her home in Greenville with a one-way ticket, while I was still under the impression that she would be getting me in a video with Mr. Beast. The first night at her house, she told me to set up in her bedroom, as I would be sleeping in there with her. I thought this was potentially the beginning of a relationship. When we went to bed together that night, we ended up cuddling and kissing, which led her to taking her clothes off, asking for oral sex from me. I went down on her expecting to engage in sex that would be reciprocated, but when I was done, she made it clear that she did not want to return any sexual favors to me. I was hoping that would not be the case next time we hooked up, and I believed we would be moving to something more mutual. Over the course of the next week, Ava engaged me sexually and ended up receiving oral pleasure several times, but she never reciprocated any sexual acts in return. When I was done, I was too scared to directly ask for anything in return, and she took advantage of that. The day after she first publicly posted that she was on HRT was also the first week I was there. After making her post, Jimmy called her later that night while Ava was receiving oral from me. She answered the phone and had a conversation with Jimmy while I continued to perform oral on her. I was now giving access to private information, which made me feel special. Something that happened consistently through our relationship. So, so far, again, it's tricky, right? Because did this person reach out as an audience member? Kind of. I mean, it seemed more like, so if Ava went out of her way to contact somebody knowing that they were like a big fan of theirs, and then coerced them into stuff like this, and kept them in a situation where it's like, yeah, maybe I'll get you in a video, I don't know, we'll talk about it, but then actively was like engaging in sexual acts with them, yes, that's problematic, that's abusing power. Granted, it seemed like Ava reached out to them because of their transition, wanting to compliment them about it, and then it was the other person that, what was her name, Muskina, I'm gonna just call her Moo for short. So it seemed like Moo was the one that was like, hey, I'm a big fan, see if you can get me in a video. And then from there, Chris was like, yeah, sure, that sounds good, I'll let you know. And then they continued to just be affectionate and love bomb, whatever. She says it's love bombing. Honestly, I mean, it could be. Haven't seen anything about that. Like, there's no evidence of like clear-cut love bombing, and love bombing can be tricky to identify in general. If you don't know, love bombing is from what I believe, or from what I've read, to my understanding, I should say, is the act of basically pursuing someone and at first just like overloading them with gifts and love and affection and all these things, and then once you have them and they're so enamored by you, dropping that act and just kind of being like a shitty individual with them, and basically coercing them through being so overly affectionate at the beginning, usually of a relationship or some sort of sexual interaction, stuff like that. So where it gets tricky again is like, if Ava saw this person more as a colleague than an audience member or as somebody who worked for them, then it becomes more difficult. I don't know how much of the company Ava owns. I'm assuming a lot. I mean, they started with Jimmy back in the day with the Mr. Beast channel, right? They've been friends for a long time. So it could be something where like, it can be seen as them enticing their employees or coercing their employees sexually for favors, for either trying to further their career, etc., etc. But at the same time, if Ava didn't see them as a audience member or as an employee yet, and just saw them as like another person who had transitioned and somebody who they could talk to about this stuff, seen them more as a peer than someone under them, then it becomes a situation where I don't know necessarily that power dynamic really plays a part into it. But and then as far as like reciprocating sexual favors, that really is more about like Ava being a shitty sexual partner. I don't really think that has to do with the power dynamic. Being too scared to ask something of your partner sexually seems more like, the inability to communicate with that partner. Granted, it could just be because she feels that power dynamic so strongly, but I feel like that's more of that's more on Moo for idolizing this person so much that they feel they can't even talk to them, even though they're quite literally in bed with them. But not to victim blame or victim shame or anything like that. I'm just telling it how I see it from my perspective so far. Anyways, let's keep going. Granted, the answering the phone with Jimmy while she continued to do that with them is a little weird. And then the private information. This is what makes me think it's more like Ava seeing them as a peer than anything, because like you wouldn't, if you see someone as like a lower employee in a company, I don't think that you would really give them information about what's going on with the company, as opposed to seeing them as a peer or somebody who you possibly do have romantic interest in the long run for. Then you might actually open up to them more about what's going on in the company or in their life. Just like if I was going through something at work, I would absolutely open up to my fiance, because that's my partner, and even if it's something that's not leaking like company secrets or anything like that, and it was just like a girlfriend or something, like sure, like that's a conversation you have. You talk about work, you talk about things going on, especially with something as exciting as like the biggest YouTube channel on earth, right? Anyways, let's continue. After almost a week, I started feeling really used and confused about everything. While I was there, I found out through a conversation between Ava, myself, and her friend, she did not have the ability to cast anyone in a Mr. Beast video. I eventually asked Ava to buy me a ticket home and flew home the next day. Leaving Ava's house was incredibly difficult to process emotionally after the week. I remember trying to hold myself together while traveling so that I wouldn't break down in public. When I got home, I spent the rest of the night crying uncontrollably without fully understanding what had happened to me. Ava and I remain in contact, but she did not show me the same level of attention and affection as she did before I spent the week with her. This was the first time we went through the cycle of her love bombing me, using me, falling for someone else, treating me like I'm an annoying, jealous ex, and then coming back when things didn't work out. Okay, so now it makes a little more sense on why Moo felt so coerced. Obviously she was flown out and she had the belief that she might be in a Mr. Beast video, and then she was used for sex, and then was basically kicked out after that, or it seems like she asked to leave, to be fair. But at the same time, I can kind of see why she felt coerced and used in this situation. Granted, again, I mean, the whole not being able to cast someone in a Mr. Beast video might have been a little more of a misunderstanding, where if I recall correctly, and I'll pull up the messages again real quick just to make sure I'm not putting words in anyone's mouth. It seems like Chris said, "I'll definitely keep you in mind. We do videos where we need people to compete in a video, blah blah. If I could, I'm sure we could figure something out." I mean, it could be just Chris overplaying their hand, thinking that they had some sort of effect on the Mr. Beast casting, but it would be something that I'm guessing is pretty well outlined in a company so big. So yeah, I mean, I see why she felt coerced. Now let's get into this stuff where she's talking about this cycle of love bombing, using them, falling for someone else, treating them like they're an annoying, jealous ex, and then coming back when things didn't work out. So it says shortly after the first week, she went on a work trip to Japan and invited someone else. But things did not turn out the way she expected. She was upset and flew back early from her trip, and also offered me a job as her assistant and offered me to move in with her. I quit my job that month and moved in with her on June 16th and began working that day. I was supposed to start with a 2-week trial. So let's see. Here's the image. This is from Ava. Yes, he should be. Word. I'm just gonna message him when I'm boarding my flight. Thanks again for everything. I really appreciate you. Really appreciate you too. Look forward to working with you. Okay, so there's evidence that they work together. During this trial period and my employment, Ava continued to receive oral from me multiple times, and I started feeling like I was being coerced. Because I started feeling that way, I decided to try and avoid any physical engagement between Ava and I that could lead to more one-sided sexual acts. I took a short trip to my home state at the end of July and returned on July 28th, which would be literally a year from now. When I got back, I continued to do my best to avoid anything physically sexual between Ava and I. On July 29th, we were watching TV together alone in her living room with no warning, prior physical engagement or sexual conversation. She took off her pants and started touching herself in front of me. I had just moved in with Ava, and I left my job to come work as her assistant. In no way, shape, or form did I feel like I could say no without somehow risking my job or being asked to leave. She used that against me in order to receive non-consensual oral sex. Okay. So, again, gets more and more problematic by the second. Yes, this is definitely a conflict of interest. Obviously, if you fly someone out with the idea of giving them a job, having that in your mind as like, oh yeah, you're going to come work for me, you should not, the situation before this where I said like Ava could be seeing her more as a peer than a employee, that I understood, and that I could see as like, yeah, things might have just been misconstrued between them. Here, she outwardly offered her a job, flew her back in, and then proceeded to act inappropriate in front of her. Now, what muddies this a little bit is obviously that they had prior sexual interactions, so to Chris, it could have just been like, well, why did we have to stop this if obviously, like, we've done this before. Now, the unprompted masturbation in front of them is really concerning. It's like some, Harvey Weinstein shit, Louis C.K. type shit, but I don't know. Again, it's something that it looks like communication could have solved pretty quickly if Ava was like, hey, do you mind if I do this? And I'm not blaming Moo for this, right? The communication has to be on the side of the person that's about to do the sexual act to the other person, right? And if Moo felt like she couldn't say no without risking her job, very problematic. This is why power imbalances are such a thing in workspaces, and why people always say, like, somebody who employs somebody else should not be having sexual relations with them. You should keep those lives separately, because power imbalances do happen, and you don't know if, Ava might not have known that she was making her uncomfortable, and she might have thought, oh, like, we've done this before, what's the issue? But not communicating that from Ava's side of her being like, hey, when you move in, like, I want to continue being sexually, active with you, it's very, very problematic. And it's very much like a big no-no, right? Like in the workspace. You're not trying to minimize it, just kind of at a loss for words right now. I'm going to turn off my webcam real quick. Sorry, I'm just grabbing something on the floor and I don't want to deal with the webcam like falling off and stuff. Alright. Alright, back to normal. Cool. Okay. Where are we at here? This was a moment that truly broke me for the first time. Nothing was enjoyable. I felt like it would never end, and my entire body just hurt from performing the act. It took me a few days to fully accept what had happened. Unfortunately, I was dealing with all of these emotions while on a work trip, traveling the country, and spending most of my time with people I had just met. The trip was very isolating, and as an employee, there were several times where I broke down crying. I was on a 3-hour car trip to the airport with 3 people I had just met. I spent the entire drive crying, but trying to be as quiet as possible so that I didn't bother anyone. I then had to wait and board an overnight flight from Boston to LA. And when I boarded the plane, I decided to send Ava a message on Telegram sharing my concerns with her. I tried to do so carefully to navigate the conversation in a way that would stop me from being sexually assaulted again, but allow me to keep my job. Ava was very manipulative in her response and the follow-up conversations we had in person once we had to go to our hotels. Okay, so this is the messages on Telegram. So this, can we talk when we get to Cali? This is from Jess, right? So Moo, but I guess now we've got a name for her, so I'll call her Jess. So it says, can we talk when we get to Cali? I've been put in a lot of uncomfortable situations that I haven't really felt comfortable bringing it up. I know we've hooked up in the past before I started working for you, but now I feel pressured and it just makes me really uncomfortable. So yeah, this is kind of what I was getting at, right? Like if they hooked up in the past, I can see how Ava might have misconstrued it, but now that she's working for her, Ava should know better than to put her employee in a situation like that. The last few times it happened left me feeling empty and used. I know that wasn't your intention, but it hurts me to feel like I'm an object around the house that can just be used. All the misgendering, dead naming, and isolation I've experienced in this trip is kind of pushing me to a breaking point. I've been quietly staring at a corner and bawling my eyes out since we left that last house, and I just need something to change so I don't feel like this anymore. They just sent me out they just sent out the LA hotel info, and my dead name is in parentheses next to mine, but yours isn't, so I don't get why mine is. So they're dead naming her as well, which like a company-wide issue, I guess it seems like. But I understand why she's upset if they're not dead naming Ava. They've both transitioned, but obviously Ava's, I'm sure, is more well known in the company, and I don't know if maybe they just used the legal name for Jess. That could have just been an issue of like communication, logistics, whatever. Not defending them, just trying to give a reason why it might have been. Let's see what Ava says. Wait, if you're talking about the other day, and to be clear, this has been my feeling since we started a professional relationship along with our friendship. I don't want to do anything sexual with each other. That's a dynamic that can be misconstrued and is unethical to me. I have a thing where I don't respect my body. Like today, the person told me he wanted to use my body, and I didn't want to at the time, but I didn't want him to be upset or mad with me, so I let him. That's what happened the other day. I guess I should have asked you to stop it, but it just kind of happened, so I just let it. Also, about the dead naming, I have no clue what has happened, but I would love to talk to Blank with you about how to make it not happen again. I think you should also talk to Blank so he can assure you that A, this is a hectic shoot and they don't really know what they're doing with the PAs, and with the PAs they drop the ball constantly, and B, it happens to Blank a lot too. I'm sorry if this isn't working for you though. I completely understand and we can rethink things and I can work with you to make sure you're happy. You're an important person to me and I want to be your friend. And if the work relationship causes stress to that, I'd rather just focus on our friendship. I'd love to talk in person. I definitely still want to work for you. And your friendship is really important for me too. I just, sorry, lost my place in reading. So I don't want to lose that either. My emotions definitely just all added up and hit me like a brick on the car right here. Just felt so embarrassed and I couldn't stop crying over it. Also, I don't mind it being hectic ever. It's just the dead naming and misgendering that makes it feel like there's little respect for me as a human. In terms of being openly sexual with my friends, colleagues, that's something I'm always down for. But the way our relationship has developed between each other sexually is incredibly one-sided. It just makes me feel used and uncomfortable. That's not your fault though. It's just the way things develop between us. I let that happen. I would really like to talk about this in person. Sorry I sent that long message and I love you. I love you too. I don't know if I'll sleep tonight, so come by when you get here and just ask where are you. So, okay. Little bit of an issue here though. This message, I feel like maybe she's not being honest because she doesn't want to jeopardize her job, and I understand that. But saying that you don't have an issue being sexual with your colleagues when that's kind of the issue here in general, I think is a little problematic because you're kind of giving off the idea that there isn't a problem, that you just feel like it was a misunderstanding. And if you're claiming that you don't want to have these relationships with Ava anymore because you feel used, then that should be something that is explicitly like, hey, we shouldn't be doing this anymore. But to say, hey, I just felt like it was a little one-sided, I mean, it's good that you're coming out and saying that. I'm just, and again, I'm not trying to victim blame Jess or anything like that. I'm just trying to be like, I'm just talking out of my opinion and how I feel about the situation. I think that this can be misconstrued as it being like, okay, I just needed to have this conversation and we're solid, right? And if that's not the case and you feel like that shouldn't have been pursued anymore, then it should have been something where it's like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore, between us, especially because they said like, I'd rather focus on our friendship, but they didn't really say like, let's not, I wouldn't want you working here anymore, yada yada. Like, there's no open threat to their job being gone, and you've already confronted them at this point. So again, not trying to victim blame, just calling it how I see it currently. We agreed not to have sex anymore if that's how I felt about what happened. Okay, that's good. For several months we did not engage in explicitly sexual acts, but we did continue to engage physically sexual acts such as cuddling, groping, and hand holding and sleeping in the same bed. and sexual conversations in text. Okay, I want to tweet these thoughts. Hot, got so hot, so fuck worthy mommy even. Okay, thank you, I needed that confidence. Okay, yes, Mother Ava, you're so cute. How about now? Obviously a conversation here between them. Okay. For the next year, Ava toed the line with me between what was and wasn't an appropriate relationship with our power dynamic. This led to me having mixed feelings and receiving mixed signals from Ava on how she viewed me. She was able to manipulate me very easily with the power she had over me, which led to a cycle of her love bombing me, using me, falling for someone else, treating me like I'm an annoying, jealous ex, then coming back to me when things didn't work out with multiple people. We did eventually hook up one more time during the week of December, in which I was super emotional because my cat of 12 years that I brought with me to NC was dying of cancer. Sorry to hear that. That always sucks. I was spending a lot of time with my cat that week and monitoring her breathing rate, and she seemed okay, and then she passed in her sleep before I expected it. I found her curled up in a corner showing no signs of life. I realized what had happened. I sat down, picked her up into my arms, started crying uncontrollably. It was very late, around 1 a.m., and Ava heard me, so she came to check on me and realized what happened. I was hysterical and couldn't really speak clearly or gather my thoughts properly. She stayed up with me for about 1 hour, at which point I told her I was going to take my cat to the vet in the morning so that they could prepare her body for cremation. After an hour, Ava told me she didn't know if I wanted her to stay or not, so she was going to go downstairs and sleep. I stayed alone with my cat until 7 a.m., took her to the vet by myself while still crying uncontrollably. This led to a lot of fights between Ava and I that week, in which she continued to gaslight and manipulate me into thinking I was a problem, that it was my fault that I was feeling used. Whenever I became emotional or had an issue with how Ava was treating me, I was always turned around on me, and I was made to believe that if I didn't stop acting that way or prove to her that I was okay with everything, that I should move out and not be her assistant anymore. This cycle kept happening until Easter of 2024, when Ava traveled with me to spend Easter with my family. We then spent a weekend together in Boston in a hotel while I showed her around the city. At this point, we were very close emotionally, and I told Ava how I was feeling about us and that I wanted to have a conversation about us. I told her that it already felt like we were in a relationship, and she agreed. I told her the feelings I had for her were like that, of a partner, and she said she felt the same way about me. She told me that traveling with me for Easter did something for her, and I believe we had something special moving forward, okay? A few days after Easter, she had planned to travel to LA to visit a friend, and she was talking to and interested in sexually. I told her that it wasn't a problem for me and that I wanted us, what I wanted for us was an open relationship anyways. She wasn't ready to officially call us partners at this point, but she assured me that this person wasn't looking for anything serious and didn't even know if they were ready or if they were going to hook up. She ended up hooking up with this person on the first night and was calling them her boyfriend by the end of the week. They were officially in a relationship. I had a huge problem with the way all of this played out. I wanted some clarification from Ava on what she and I were. This led to a lot of fights, which led me to moving out in the beginning of June because of how bad my mental health was with everything that was going on between us. Okay, so this is Jess. Get off the phone with your boyfriend, nerd. You're coming over next week, right? I remember when I used to be important to you, parentheses 2 weeks ago. You're not unimportant to me. I wish you wouldn't say things like that to me. It makes me insecure. Jess responds with, I'm not trying to make you insecure, but sometimes I get insecure and feel that way myself. You've become more distant, and I get treated differently every time you fall for someone new. That's really hard for me to deal with based on the nature of our relationship, and considering I gave up everything to move down with you and be your BF/assistant. It's a lot to deal with emotionally, and I also get insecure that you'll become so enamored with your new partner that you'll start looking for ways to get rid of me so you can spend all your time with them. I think, and then Ava responds with, I think you're insecure about this because of the blank thing, because I've texted and called as much as I can. I played Elden Ring yesterday and spent the day with Chief and then did therapy. So I didn't look at my phone that much. I didn't even start talking to him until after my therapy appointment because he was asleep. It's super frustrating how every time I try to be happy, I have to be careful not to be too happy or you'll start saying stuff like this. It almost feels like you're the one pushing me away because of your own feelings, because I have not changed the way I treat you at all. I don't know how to handle the situation. I legit now have anxiety that I didn't text whichever app you messaged me on. You'll get mad at me. The anxiety I feel about this situation reminds me of whenever Blank would get mad at me while I was at work and say I'm choosing work over her. I'm not choosing anything over you. You're my friend, and I just wish you could be happy for me after everything I've done for you. Not even just the monetary stuff. I've held you while you cried, went with you to meet your family. Like, I didn't do that for any other reason other than it meant a lot to you. I don't know, to be honest. If you would have just acted like nothing changed, I would have loved for you to be around Blank now. I don't know where to go from here because I understand you may feel this way, but I've gone out of my way to try to make you feel included. I'm so genuinely at a loss for what to do. Just responded with, it's not that you're too happy or that I'm not happy for you. Hold on, this might be in the other screenshot. There it is. So yeah, just responded with, it's not that that you're too happy or that I'm not happy for you. It's not about replying. It's not about not replying to my messages that you don't see. I don't want to push you away, but I did want to make sure that you understood my feelings and what I'm going through emotionally, because this hasn't been easy for me. I've been so full of anxiety. Part of it is the blank thing and having some trauma from that, but I think it's more that I have such strong feelings for you, which creates needs. Usually those needs are met. They go beyond just being included. It hurts to feel like that's something I'm consistently given and then taken away, and it's painful. It made me so happy that you were able to be there for me in times when I cried and came to visit my family, but I thought you did those things because you wanted to, and that's what friends do. I really thought we were something more than friends, and I'm trying to find a way to deal with that. Excuse me. I love you so much, but I don't want you to think that you can't bring me around people like blank now, because honestly I like him, but I'm just scared of losing whatever it is we have. I don't really know what to do or where to go from here either. I just know I care about you a whole lot. I know the way I'm acting is me taking a huge risk, but I couldn't just let my feelings fester while I sit here and recover. I've also spent countless nights staying up with you to make sure you're okay, and have held you in my arms while you cried and bled all over me, and all the times I put myself in uncomfortable situations to be there for you and try to make sure that you know that money means nothing to me compared to our friendship by buying my share of food for us and gifts. It's really hard to just move on from all that stuff in such a short span. Like, I get we will meet other people and move on and play different roles for each other in each other's lives at some points. It just hurts a lot to feel like it's gonna happen so fast. If you want to call and talk, that's fine. If you want to take some space and talk, I get that. That's fine too. Okay, so I feel like I have to read this paragraph. Don't feel any pressure to call. I've thought about it and realized I'm the one who just needs some space to process. You've done nothing wrong and been an amazing friend. I'm so sorry that I made you feel any differently. I'll still message you for schedule and work stuff. That's fine, but I think taking a break from the emotional stuff for me and just letting you be happy with blank without worrying about me is what's best. Okay, so thoughts about this so far without seeing anything else. I don't know. It's difficult, right? It sucks that she felt like she wanted. I mean, she says she wanted an open relationship, and then obviously Ava got into a relationship with somebody else. The big issue here is the power dynamic between an employer and their staff. It's not so much what Ava's doing to Jess. I mean, don't get me wrong. It seems really shitty to lead somebody on and then go date somebody else and then basically drop the person until you get dumped and then go back to that person. But at the same time, Ava can be a shitty partner and treat people badly because at the end of the day, like, relationships are messy like that, right? Like, not everyone, I don't know, it's hard to explain, right? Like, it does it make her a shitty person? Yeah, right? Does it mean that in and of itself was inappropriate? No, it's shitty. It's a shitty way to be a partner. The power dynamic is what makes it all really inappropriate, right? And it sucks because it seems like both of them want the situation to stay where it's at, kind of. I mean, Jess obviously has a problem with it, but at this point, I'm sure if she's working and she's made money, moving out and taking the proper steps to doing that would probably be the best thing. If you're not happy in a relationship, if you're not literally being held there against your will, like, you should be walking away from that and you know, leaving that situation. But at the same time, like, I get it. I mean, if you have a job where you're like, oh wow, like, this is the best job I've ever had, you don't want to lose that job just because you are with somebody who who has so muso much power in that company. So again, the power dynamic is the issue here more than just Ava being a shitty partner, right? Okay. So it says, when I moved out, we had an agreement that I would keep my job as a hybrid travel remote WFH position. What's WFH? Work for hire. When I reached out to Ava after moving out to discuss the schedule for the rest of the month, she informed me that she was already working on replacing me. Okay. Oh, I forgot as well. Sorry. I take back my statement that I just made. I forgot she was working as her assistant. She wasn't working with the Beast brand. So, yeah, I mean, it does suck to be in that situation where you're like, damn, I could lose my job completely. But, again, I'm sure you made enough money at this point to move out. It does look like she moved out. But sorry about that. I walked back that statement previously about it being like, well, why don't you just leave? I get it. It's your housing. It's also your job. And, again, power dynamic, especially being somebody's personal assistant, is very, very strong and inappropriate here. But let's go back to this. So this is Jess messaging Ava. She says, I'll be on the road, so feel free to call if there's anything else you want done or want to talk to. I know we didn't get to talk too much about me moving out, so if you have any questions or concerns, please let me know. So June 8th, I'm planning on flying back on June 16th and staying there until July 2nd, if that's cool with you. I was planning on spending at least half a month in NC, working and helping you out moving forward, but also do scheduling, managing, paying bills while I'm in Massachusetts. And Ava said, I'm probably going to let Blank continue working with me until I can get the divorce settled, and then going to try and look into getting an executive assistant who can be here with me and focuses solely on improving my mental health, creating channels to getting me back into work easier and more streamlined, connecting with people at Beast by being on location to make sure I get things on the schedule when they happen. I want to help you, but the company isn't going to let me have 2 EAs, and I need someone to be accountable for me. I know you have your stuff. We can talk about it more when I get back. Said that's fine, so should I not book the flight to come back? I just want to clarify if this is me being let go or if I'm being changed to a different position so I can plan accordingly. I completely understand your reasoning, by the way. I need to be able to focus on my own mental health, so I can't focus on someone else's as my job. It just isn't healthy for me. Also, I think you deserve someone who will be more comfortable working with the company. And then Ava says, I think if Boston is where you feel like you're going to be mentally the most healthy, I want that for you, but I'm about to get back into the channel. I need someone to steer me in the right direction. I took this as a kind of you resigning. This isn't really a mobile position. I'm going to talk to James about getting everything done properly. Says everything done properly. I don't want you to feel like I'm firing you because I really took the abrupt move as you resigning. No, I don't feel like you're firing me, and I'm okay with moving away from the position. I clearly wasn't comfortable after everything that's happened between us over the course of the last year. I definitely wish some things were handled differently, but this is what it is. I do genuinely feel like my ability to do the job was being affected, so it's nice to be out of that situation. I did expect to keep the job because we had talked in person when we were both there last week. I thought we had agreed that me moving to Boston at some point and splitting my time between there and NC would be okay, and I could keep the job. So I hope we can work something out where I can move away from the job comfortably. And then June 9th, and then the next day, hey, can you let me know if / when someone will reach out to me about my current status as an employee, because I have to update my income with Massachusetts properly to avoid any loss of coverage. Okay, so it seems like she moved out, and Ava was like, okay, well, that's your resignation. And it seems like they had a conversation previously which led Jess to believe that she would not be resigning from the position and instead be able to kind of do the split work thing where she's in Massachusetts for a while and then back in NC for a little bit. It's difficult because at the same time, like, Ava doesn't owe her a job, right? Like, if she doesn't want to employ her any longer, that's not on her to do. Granted, it does get messy if we're talking about, like, you know, labor laws or whatever. If she didn't officially fire her or sign any resignation paperwork. But if she's working for Ava herself as a personal assistant and not for the Beast brand, then I guess it's not really, you know, it might be outlined differently if you're not working for like a whole company. Granted, I'm sure Ava has an LLC to pay her out from. But, I mean, she's saying that it's not a problem and she understands why she, you know, would take it that way. But let's see what she says. It says, oh, damn. Hold on. Can you guys see that? Yeah. Sorry, pulling it up. She says, I felt forced out of my position and made it clear to her that I wasn't comfortable with the way things went down, but she didn't answer any of my concerns. I kept in contact with her and remained friendly while I navigated my departure from the company. She told me that she was keeping the company updated and that someone would talk to me about my severance and leaving the company in June. When this didn't happen, I asked Ava for another update on my employment. I was eventually given the correct contact info for HR. So this is, hey, can you let me know when someone will reach out to me about my current status as an employee, because I have to update my loss of coverage. So she sent that message prior in the other chat. Hey, I hope you didn't take any messages the wrong way. I didn't expect to lose this job when I moved out, so I'm in a bit of a financial pickle. I need to find out my employment status as listed with the company and when I'll get my last paycheck as soon as I can. My health insurance is due soon, and I'll have to update my income after my last paycheck to avoid any loss of coverage. I already have a good job lined up with blank. But I was going to see if I can get any financial help until I'm able to start that job. Also, I was planning on taking care of my car when I came back, so I have to get that taken care of. You're still employed, and I haven't talked to anyone about it yet, but I'll keep you up to date on the process. Sorry, I was just trying to put anything aside that would stress me until I got back from this trip. That's fair. I hope you enjoyed your trip. Hey, and then this is the next day. So originally, those messages were sent June 8th, June 9th. These ones, June 10th. So this is now June 11th. Hey, do you still want me to take care of stuff for you? For now, I just wasn't sure because I just wasn't sure because I kept seeing stuff in the group chat, and I'm not sure if you're expecting me to help or not. I'm happy to continue to help with whatever you need, but I don't want to overstep either. Ava said it's just where I am used to sending things by default. Between us, James is gonna use company leverage to get me someone who can basically pick my life up and help me get it back moving. Until I begin the process, you will be on pay, and I will discuss with James making sure you're taken care of. And since it's to help you with your mental health, I'm gonna push for them to give you a severance. Also, if you need to find any companies in the area you think we can get you a referral to, the Mr. Beast thing, it works great. Also, I want you to come visit me often because I love you, Jess. You'll always be my sister. Okay. And Jess said, hey, so I'm working with blank to get my car started and sold, but it's pretty clear that it's going to take a few weeks. That puts me in a hard spot because I really need a vehicle with my current living situation, or I need to move out. And I'm also not sure what the details are for severance or when I get my last paycheck, which makes it very difficult to move forward with purchasing a vehicle or moving out. I didn't know if you'd maybe be interested in purchasing my car so I can give you a title and just have blank sell it, making the process much faster for me. I was planning on selling the car for around $3,000 since I paid $5,000 for it. I understand if you don't want to do this. Also, I was hoping to get some clear information in writing from someone of what my severance would be and when I'll be getting it. Because that money will help me greatly in my current situation. Ava said, have they not contacted you yet? Just said, yeah, no, I haven't heard anything from anyone. I'm pretty sure they haven't said anything to E either. Ava said, okay, I'll talk to blank. Jess said, is her email blank? I just wanted to look out for her email or just reach out so she has my best contact info. Before I talked to HR, Ava found out I had talked about her sexually assaulting me, and I was planning on reporting her. Her reply was to send one message and then block me on everything. Said, yes, let me send her a message. Wait, no, it's blank. Oops. She misunderstood me when I told her to hold off on blank. She should be contacting you. Sorry for the hold up. And then July 7th. So this is almost a month after the initial messages about her resigning. Ava just sent, wow, Jess. Okay. So. Okay. I'm trying to make sure that like I guess I get this correct. And I don't come off as like victim blaming or anything like that. This one's difficult, right? Because she contacted HR, assuming at the Mr. Beast stuff. So I guess they were paying her paychecks for executive assistant. But excuse me, gotta take that fucking nicotine pouch out. She contacted HR and said that she was essayed, which I guess I understand from the coercion standpoint and the inappropriate power dynamic. I don't know that it's necessarily essay. I don't know if people consider an inappropriate work dynamic essay. If she was straightforward and was like, yes, it was power imbalance, and I felt uncomfortable with the power imbalance, I understand that much more than if she was just like, oh, everything that I did was against my will because she was my boss and I didn't really want to do any of it, but I had to. Because it seems like if she worked with her for several months, she had a paycheck, it seems like the muddiness was in the relationship. It doesn't seem like it was a good relationship. It was obviously a turbulent relationship between them, but I don't necessarily think it was like she was held against her will to be in that relationship. So coming out with SA allegations to HR about that person, despite the power dynamic obviously being inappropriate, seems kind of like a more of a vengeful move about how everything transpired than actually seeking justice for the imbalance. Again, not trying to victim blame, could just be me looking at it from, I guess, a different lens, you know. But let's continue. She said, I learned that Ava told him I had decided to resign on my own free will, and the first they heard of me leaving was that first week of July. I informed them that what was actually going on with my resignation. It became pretty clear that Ava had not been forthcoming with them. But isn't leaving the company, like leaving, moving out and being like, hey, you know, I mean, I guess they did have that conversation where she claims that Ava and her talked about her possibly keeping her duties and her job for longer after she moved out. But I could see, like, it seemed like Ava thought that with her moving out, it was just like, I'm leaving. Also, it does seem like Ava told her pretty forthrightly, being like, hey, I'm going through a lot right now. I need an assistant who's actually going to be here. So, you know, I'm taking this as your resignation. It just seems like a big miscommunication issue with the whole firing thing. But regardless, let's keep going. I informed them what was actually going on with my resignation. It became pretty clear that Ava had not been forthcoming with them about anything that had transpired between us during the course of my employment. A few days later, I told them about what happened between Ava and I, which led Mr. Beast to launch a third-party investigation into the matter. I provided them with the evidence of chat log screenshots and gave them a list of witnesses the company had seen Ava and I being physical together. That was over 2 weeks ago, and in that time I have not heard anything back, despite asking for an update twice. I mean, third-party investigations take a long time to go through, especially if they feel like any litigation might be possible, so I'm sure that that team is just, you know, making sure that everything turns out correctly. During this time period, the allegations against Ava for inappropriately talking to minors and more details of her relationship with Shadman became public. Seeing all this come out and happen has put me in a uniquely uncomfortable position. I knew she had a troubled past, but I thought it never went past the attack helicopter jokes and liking an edgy artist. I wasn't super online when Shadman was popular, so I knew very little about him. I did not know Ava was associated with someone who sold drawings of CP. It was already extremely difficult to navigate moving on from being sexually assaulted and being taken advantage of by someone who I cared about, who had an immense amount of power over me. Seeing everything this week has been extremely stressful, and it has been equally difficult to see people respond in bad faith with transphobia, and it has been to see people blindly defend Ava and disregard evidence because she is transgender. I feel like the only way for me to move forward with my life is to talk publicly about what happened. I don't want hush money. I don't want clout. I just want to be able to move on with my life and close this chapter. Okay. So, now that we have the full story from Jess's side, let's talk. Okay. So, here's my takeaway from this whole thing as a whole, because we got to get back to the other allegations, but this one's just as important, and everyone's side of these stories is very important. From where I'm standing and from what I've read so far, it just seems like it was a big power imbalance between Ava and Jess. I do think that was definitely inappropriate. I don't think it was right for Ava to pursue a relationship with someone who she eventually had working for her and then to continue to have like sexual interactions with them. I think she should have known better. Excuse me. Like I said, I think she should have known better than to pursue more interactions with this person who is now her employee. Everything that happened before that, I can account it to being shitty, but not necessarily too much of a abuse of power dynamics. But the minute she had her become her executive assistant and continued a relationship with her, it's very messy. It's something that she should have known is not, like, it's not appropriate to have that imbalance with someone that works for you. And I mean, as a whole, it sucks that Jess went through this stuff. It sucks that she went through it for so long. I do feel like she probably could have moved out at some point, but I understand not wanting to lose her job, which is again where that power imbalance played out, you know, comes into play. And yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna blame Jess for the situation. Ava should have known better than to be in a relationship with someone who worked for her. She's an adult, and you know, she needs to be able to make decisions for herself. Especially with such a big influence, and she needs to know better than to have someone working for you, directly for you, sleeping with you, right? But Anyways, that's where my opinion ends on this whole thread with Jess. I hope she finds peace out of all this, and it sucks that she went through all that stuff, you know? But, all right, let's keep going with the rest of the stuff. So, all right. Okay. So we're going to go over some more screenshots. A lot of this is coming out like today too, so this is kind of updating as we're going. So these are screenshots from the Discord that we were talking about earlier. The Discord that leaked, Nathan and Lava were in. So it seems here like this is from Chris the Meme God. He sent a link to Shadman's website, sent a message saying she's only 14, damn, with an attachment, an image, I'm sure, of a 14-year-old apparently. And then right here it says, everyone message me your YouTube channel. Private Pigler in the house. So Discount Milk, I made you better than Mod. You are a god, dad. Okay, so again, calling minors dad. Calling minors rapist. Rip your VC. Harder daddy, please meme. Okay. More inappropriate messages. Chris said, did you set up the hentai bot or was it someone else? That was to Lava. Lava said I didn't set it up. Chris said, I'll look into it then. I believe in a free NSFW channel. If people want to castigate, that's fine by me. Okay, so Chris right there basically, Ava right there basically admitting to asking for the bot to be set up and being cool with it being free and open to people in her Discord despite knowing that there was minors in there. Okay, it says, since then people have been posting examples of inappropriate behavior from Ava and other individuals in the server. So, a couple examples here. I'm gonna, hold on, what's up? Just live. You wanna come say hi to chat? Okay. Alright, so, sorry about that. Let's see, we've got more screenshots here from the Discord. So I'm gonna open up all these links. There's 4 links, as you can hear them opening. I'm gonna prep them for you guys, and then we will go through them and make sure there's no nudes or anything in here real quick before I put it on my stream, huh? Okay. Cool. So let's open up some more examples. More people are coming forward with this stuff. Again, it was a Discord server that was, I assume, had quite a bit of people in it. So Chris said, are there any big boys in the chat? Hi, Dad. Yes, I am a big boy. Rethink your words, Nate. Ava said, ooh, ooh. Said, Chris, I'm gonna be a dad, not a joke. Ava said, buy my feed pics. That's illegal. Does anyone know host a meme? Oh, no. No, Chris. Ava sent a picture, an attachment, it seems like. Bro, who the fuck are y'all posting pics? Oh, wait. It's hentai. Never mind. Okay. So, more stuff about, hentai. Lava saying, Chris, you have a massive penis. Lava should not know that. Again, Lava's a minor during these interactions. This is January of 2019. More images here. No, he's not. His penis isn't big enough. I'd know. And then Mr. Beast. So this is allegedly Jimmy, and I believe from Nathan's Twitter it says that it's been confirmed that this was Jimmy's account. He says, no, I know his penis size and it's huge. Hayden said, Beast, are you gay? That moment when you deep throat a whole cock. This user said, I'll deep throat Chris's dick. And then Ava said, ha, Mr. Beast joins in to comment on my penis size. I love it. More messages here. Jimmy confirmed to hang out in voice calls. Last gen interaction. List of underage people on the server. So I'm Aaron, 15 years old. Dirk, 16 years old. Lava, I think. 14 to 16. Cookie, 16. Nate, 15, 16. Shade, 15. Bean, 14. Deleted user, unknown, 15. It's Hayden, 15. Hobo Joe, 13. Maybe a joke. Kai, states 11 is age, unlikely. Deleted user, 13. Jesus Christ, 14. Seems to be contributing. Daddy Luck, 17. Also known as Lowly. Double Waffle 14, Damkin 15, Firewolf 17, It's Just Lee 14, Raises 14, Fish Sticks by the way 13, Llama 15. Damn, that's fucking crazy. So obviously a list of users who were underage, and it sucks because it seems like Jimmy was in on all this, or at least was aware that this Discord was up. So these leaks happened after Jimmy acknowledged everything, which is really shitty because it just kind of comes off as very disingenuous, especially saying like, oh, I've been made aware of. Like, if you were aware of it from beforehand, you haven't been made aware of it, right? Like, but let me see. There's another screenshot which is a link. I'm not gonna show it on stream yet. I want to see what the hell this link is. I'm kind of scared of fucking opening this, to be honest, but let's figure it out. Hold on, I'll just use my Google Lens to copy the link. Okay, well, it's okay. Yeah, I mean, I can show you guys. It's just a meme on Reddit, and it's basically the PS2. It's a Twitter account saying HB Video Games, the PlayStation 2 is 17 years old today, and then I guess Ava sent this meme, and it says 1 more year until I can finally fuck my PS2. Okay, so just stupid fucking memes and edgy ass shit that they're sending there. I mean, it doesn't get more incriminating than this shit, to be honest with you, especially the hentai bot stuff. Again, most of the stuff can be chalked up to edgy jokes, but not if they're outwardly, you know, showing people hentai and shit. It's insane. Okay, so this is the newest thing that I have heard of. Let me refresh the fucking page, because okay, yeah, no. So on the mega thread, this is the latest thing posted, and this is something that I saw. I was gonna watch it, but I wanted to watch it on stream. It's actually part of the reason why I decided to cover this on stream. So there's a Twitch streamer. I think they stream on Twitch. Last I knew, they streamed on Twitch. That goes by the name of Finster. Finster, I believe, is also trans. I believe they just cross-dressed for a long time, and then recently, in like the last year, decided to come out as trans and go through HRT and all that stuff, which is perfectly fine. Happy for them. Now they apparently were really close to Ava, and they responded to all this. So we're gonna watch that video right now. Let me pull it up.
Many of you know about.
Okay. Put it on stream real quick. There we go. I'm gonna watch this video. Haven't seen it yet, so this is the first we're watching it and first I'm reacting to it.
Many of you know about the Ava Chris Tyson situation, and if you don't, the main plot line is that she was both publicly and privately talking inappropriately to a minor. If you're someone that looked up to Ava, I get it. 90% of what's out there is just people throwing slurs and lying about things. I get that you want to immediately jump to a defense. I'm obviously not going to be doing that. But from the perspective of someone that used to be a fairly close friend, let's go through what she said and did so you get context of the situation, and you'll understand why I'm distancing myself, and you'll see a bunch of other people distancing themselves too. I don't know if you can tell by the dead look in my eyes here, but I didn't exactly see this news coming, and it's pretty shit. So let's look. So everyone's seen this one. I get the defense. It was 2016, edgy jokes, whatever. I know the sort of shit that I said back in 2016 when I was a 16-year-old. So quite frankly, I didn't care when I saw it. It's more that there are a lot of tabs on my screen, and you can see how many of them are going to be quite bad. I want to focus on a couple things that I can personally verify, as I don't think anyone really has yet. So what I'm mainly going to be focused on is not the stuff that's just edgy jokes, it's the stuff where they're interacting publicly with someone who's underage. And I believe the youngest this person I'm going to go over was, they were 13, and the oldest they were 16. I am no mogul male, I don't know when things were when, but let's be real, if it was 16 or 13, it's still pretty f***ing bad. Ava, or Chris, I'm going to just go with Ava, used to have a Patreon page, and Lava was one of the people that donated briefly. Ava's follow-up to Lava was that she said she posted some for you, please no share, which is cringe. This was also over 6 years ago, and the landscape of what you could talk about on the internet and joke about was different, but I don't think it really ever involved talking to minors like this. Here, Lava posts a screenshot in a public Discord from a Snapchat they got from Chris.
I know that this is a lot of the stuff we already covered today, but I don't want to be disrespectful, so we're not going to skip through the video. I also don't want to miss anything from Finn if, you know, she's talking about this stuff. So we're going to just watch the whole thing. I know it's 60 minutes long, but we've been streaming for like 3 hours. We can do another 16 minutes.
Saying coming for America. Now, to be honest with you, a bunch of the videos that were made on this framed things very weirdly, and I was immediately on edge and guarded about believing them, especially in the manner that it was presented. Throwing slurs out there, I've managed to get a few death threats already, which is fun. To someone like me who has met Chris once. These are the people in my DMs calling me a lot of slurs and myself, so I usually take their opinions at face value. But then I saw this. This is Lava responding in 2018 to Ava, which said, "Does she know about your hentai addiction?" And I had the, like, Peter Quill fucking eyes wide open shot after he figures out his dad killed his mom. I had this with that tweet because Ava has spoken to me about hentai, which is fine in the context of two adults having a conversation, especially when one of them does work like me. And it wasn't like it was sprung on me either. There was an ask of, like, can we talk about this? And I said yes. But under no circumstances should a child have ever heard that. You know, having said that, I don't know how they heard it. They talked a lot publicly, and it seems like a bit...
So this is a screenshot that I have seen in the past when all this stuff was coming out. I forgot about it, and it wasn't in the mega thread when I was looking through stuff, or I might have missed it. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it gets pretty fucking damning. And I think it was one of those things that was taken as a joke. So Finster's, you know, insight on this definitely helps. Because it can be taken as a joke if someone's like, oh, you know, I have a crippling hentai addiction, and they're just making some stupid edgy joke in a Discord server. But now with the added context of Finn's background with all this, and knowing, you know, this is a conversation they had with with Ava, and I do not, you know, if someone's watching the stream later and they're just kind of skipping through it, again, I do not mean to dead name Ava at all. It's just, it's hard because you just see everything that, you know, still has their dead name on there. But I also believe she still goes by Ava Chris Tyson, so, you know, but just covering my bases here. Anyways, seeing that she had that conversation with Ava and she could also verify that claim, it does, you know, put it in a worse light, and definitely, like, I don't know, now that we have everything from the Discord, like, yeah, it's so shitty. This is just so shitty. I don't mean to laugh, it's more like a nervous laughter than anything. It sucks to see someone who, even I myself, like, I've been a YouTube person for so long. I started watching YouTube when I was like 6 or 7, back in 2005, 2006. Watching like Smosh, you know, so Mr. Beast was always one of those like feel good channels I would go to, kind of like Yes Theory, where it was like, oh yeah, like wholesome, you know, stuff that I can watch and, you know, feel good about life. So it just sucks to see someone from that part of the internet, one of the comfort channels that I go to, engaging in such like deplorable behavior. But let's continue.
Privately, going onto the Drama Alert Twitter, they posted this video.
This ain't true. And this screenshot is Chris Tyson talking one-on-one with him. And at this point, he would have been 16. And here we go.
Now, Lava himself responded to it. Lava responded to a quartering tweet saying that there were no sexual messages exchanged. I would venture to say if you're talking about hentai, maybe not. I see that as fairly sexual. Now, I really highly doubt that that was ever talked about explicitly to Lava, as Lava's been really outspoken about it. Making tweets saying these videos are massive lies, twisting the truth. Ava never did anything wrong and just made a few edgy jokes. I was never exploited or taken advantage of. Can you do me the favor and comment on these videos and tell them stop spreading lies? The situation takes away from children who are actively being exploited every day online. I am not a victim of anything being claimed in these videos or at all. Talking about the videos that were made on the situation, and then in response saying I'm not a victim, I'm not backpedaling any statements I've already made. Everything I've stated is still very true. Nothing bad happened between me and Chris. People are creating lies around my name. And then he talks about crediting the right videos that need to be taken down, in his opinion. Personally, I believe him, but it doesn't really matter. Most people's first thing is you're a victim, we can't really take your word on this. But look, even if there were no messages like that exchanged. I really highly doubt Ava is a groomer like people are saying. If they're saying nothing happened, I'm gonna go with nothing happened. But even with what's confirmed publicly, it's bad. There should be no like jokes about nudes or hentai exchanging or a ton of other screenshots between Lava and Chris that I don't think were appropriate. No matter how Lava feels about it now, it doesn't change the fact that it was still weird and wrong and gross. Also, sorry, I'm about to flashbang you. Yeah. I'm sure you've seen a ton of this, and I have nothing unique to add. That's a guy called Shadman. Shadman does awful, criminal stuff on the internet. I can't put it any other way. He draws child. It's just quite bad, isn't it? It's not even like, oh, it's a cartoon character, so it doesn't technically count. No, they drew of a real kid, Keemstar's kid.
Right. I'm gonna let her cover this, but yes, Shadman. Yeah, Shadman's a piece of shit.
Actually, to which Keemstar did leak some DMs and say, you didn't apologize to me a month ago in private when I brought up your behavior, supporting a cartoon CP artist that drew my 8-year-old daughter in a way. What changed? And honestly, he's putting it lightly that Shadman did that. I've seen the image blurred, and I don't feel comfortable showing it here. It's very bad. And the reason why people are bringing up Shadman is because Ava had a piece of artwork by him. This was just printed out. I'm not going to show it, because this one isn't a real kid, but it's awful. And one last thing that came out was a video was shared, leaked. I'm not really sure of way back in the day that she made a video talking about Jeanette McCurdy from iCarly, specifically when revenge of her was leaked.
How's it going, you guys? So you'll probably see the photos get taken down at some point tonight, maybe tomorrow, because Nickelodeon has that kind of power. But the link's in the description if you want to see them. I mean, I'm not endorsing people to go look at somebody else's private business, but I know that you know, people might want to see them, so it's there if you want it.
The rest of the video goes on to talk about how sharing revenge is wrong, but it was linked in the description, which... what? But okay, why am I even making this in the first place? This is easily one of those things that I could just talk about on stream or never mention and just deal with it in therapy, that I was friends with this person. And the reason is me and Ava have known each other for a while. Back around late 2022, early 2023, we started talking a lot more, playing video games, and discussing the possibility that they might transition. And at the time, I was already on estrogen, and so they wanted to know some info about it. Basically just to check that her doctors had given her all the information she could get, and I was very supportive. And we continued chatting about transition stuff, just life in general. We unboxed some CSGO knives, and a little bit after that, she came out. Kind of. Where she said, like, I'm on HRT, but, like, I don't know the pronouns yet. And I got a phone call. I was invited to a Mr. Beast shoot out in Tokyo. Now, at the time, oh my fucking god. Dude, this fucking haunts me. Okay, I'll give you context. I was hanging out with someone called Soda at the time that had flown in from the States to meet me, who was another close friend that I had that was in, like, sort of the industry. And so, we went to Tokyo. We all went. We went shopping and we hung out and we took this selfie. I thought that I was invited pretty much just for fun, but not really, apparently. See, this person in the middle here is called Soda. This year, on my birthday, weirdly enough, I've made this tweet, which has now since been deleted, but I did take issue with this. But
hold on, I'm gonna read this real quick.
Weirdly enough, I've made...
So it says, Ava, finally gonna talk about this because it doesn't involve me in any... I don't know any of the guys involved. I invited someone to Japan because I was going through it mentally. My test levels were 650 and my E was 250 at the time, so I invited the person I was kind of friends with because they won. Because they had just started HRT. I also had a crush on them. They asked me if they could bring a friend, and since it was a Mr. Beast... Oh, okay. Fish hanging out with Goon Clown. What's going on, big guy? Oh, I wonder... Okay, so with all the stuff that's come out about Jess, I wonder if this was the Japan trip that they were talking about. One of us, same people, had just started HRT. I also had a crush on them. They asked me if they could bring a friend, and since it was a Mr. Beast video, I said yes because there would be downtime. I met a person maybe 2-3 times total before I realized they were into each other, and I left because I felt like I had been used for a free date to Japan and kind of was left as a third wheel. Never talked to them again except a reply on Twitter because there's one picture of us in the same place. People call me a PDF file. It's so hard being trans. I literally existed beside someone in a picture, and people call me a pedo. Okay.
made this tweet, which has now since been deleted, but I did take issue with this. But it's worth noting that I followed up with Ava on this, and then a week later she got back to me with a big apology about this statement. But still, I feel like it's important to give context. There's some awful shit about Soda that we're going to get to in a second, but she said, finally going to talk about this because it doesn't involve me and I don't know any of the guys involved. I invited someone to Japan because I was going through it mentally. My testosterone and E levels were bad. So I invited the person I was kind of friends with because they had just started HRT and I also had a crush on them. I didn't know that at the time. They asked me if they could bring a friend, and since it was a Mr. Beast video, I said yes because there'd be some downtime. I met the person 3 times total before I realized they were into each other, and then I left because I felt like I'd been used for a free date to Japan and was kind of left as a third wheel. Never talked to them again except a reply on Twitter because there is one picture of us in the same place. People call me a... Now, this is the photo they're referring to, and I get why they made that statement. It is not true. Ava knew who Soda was. I had prior introduced them. It wasn't just, can I bring this random person along? And it was also not someone that I was interested in. Because what I messaged her about after it came out was saying, I didn't know you felt that way. I would have thought very differently about this trip if I knew. But the part that Ava says where she left fairly quickly is true. I didn't know why, and the reason was given to me that she wanted to go see her kid, which is fair. I've never been a parent. I assume that you probably care about them. I don't know. Also, we have spoken since. I'm not sure why they threw that in, because we made a video together. And in regards to everything involving Soda, Soda was also involved in a different bit of drama, sounds like the wrong word. DMs were leaked between Soda and an actual file, where Soda is role-playing and going along with a pedophile's fantasies. Nothing super explicit, but the phrase, yay, child was used.
That's crazy. Jesus. This is getting so, like, so complicated. So many people affected by this. Damn, it sucks. I can't imagine being Finn in this situation right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go off cam for literally like 30 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Let's keep watching.
Which I found weird, and shortly after that controversy, communication very quickly slowed, with both of them. Ava didn't want to talk to Soda, brand risk. Ava didn't want to talk to me, brand risk did. It didn't fit the branding image of Mr. Beast, which is fair enough. I was told that going into when we did the shoot in Tokyo. I was just sort of a standby. I was never going to be in the video because, obviously, I'm not exactly a kid-safe content creator. I'm not exactly PG. It was very quickly and very rightfully at the point where kind of no one talks to each other out of that photo anymore. But that photo does exist, and good God, it will haunt me forever. I'm not proud to have called those people my friends. Everything in this situation is just gross and weird, and it's sick. Our morals very clearly don't align, and now I have some fun trust issues to work through in therapy. That photo of us together while we were having a nice time at the time, no one knew anything about anything. The information about SodaCat came out much later in the year, and we hadn't met up since that photo was taken. But that memory now is just horrible and tainted, and I can't look at it. The final update being Ava has since stepped down from Mr. Beast with not a very apologetic apology. I would like to apologize for any of my past behavior or comments. If it hurt or offended anyone, it was not my intent. Seeing recent events, we've mutually decided that it's best that I permanently step away from all things Mr. Beast and social media to focus on my family and mental health. I want to add I never groomed anyone. The person who brought up these accusations, Lava, has vocally supported that they're false. Having said that, I humbly apologize to anyone who I've hurt with my unacceptable social media posts, past actions, and to those who feel betrayed by how I used to act online. To lump these two factors together to create a narrative that my behavior extended beyond bad, edgy jokes is disgusting and did not happen. In the past years, I have learned that my old humor is not acceptable. I cannot change who I was, but I can continue to work on myself. I don't want these accusations to impact the hundreds of people who work at Mr. Beast, which is why I've stepped away. I don't know. It's just not a good apology. It's just not an apology. I think Ava's statement clarifies the situation well, but even still, a lot of my gripes come from what we know are true and that are checkable on social media. I'm really sorry if I'm the one that brought this news to you. I'm trying to be a bit more upbeat about it, but this has caused me an awful lot of lost sleep over the fact that this was a thing. I think it's good that she stepped down from Mr. Beast, but what she said was weird. This whole situation does just suck. I do understand the people speculating about it, of like, Ava's trans, Soda's non-binary, and I'm whatever I am. I've already seen people online making shit up about me. People posting that screenshot and saying that I have a Discord full of children that I promote OnlyFans to, which is insane. I'm not the owner of the Discord. It's community ran. I haven't spoken in there ever? Have I? Let me check. I must have spoken once or twice. Yeah, in 2021, there's about 5 to 10 mods that I'm paying actively to manage that Discord and to make sure no weird shit goes on in there. And I mean to the extent of we'll ban you if you say your age, no matter what.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let her finish.
What it is, the mods have infinite decision-making power. They can ban whoever. If you talk about my OnlyFans, the fact that I do it, anything sexual at all, you will get banned. But again, I'm not in there, which is why I'm...
Okay, see, this is what I meant earlier about... Whoops. This is what I meant earlier about, like, this is one of those things where, like, obviously, I don't know, like, firstly, I commend Finster for going out of her way to actively have moderators on her Discord. Any big creator should know this. This is like, it's not fucking rocket science. Like, obviously you have people who watch you of all ages, right? You can't stop people from watching you on YouTube, right? You can age restrict your videos, whatever, etc., etc. It's still not gonna stop people. At the end of the day, kids are gonna watch you no matter what, right? I get that, but you on the creator side should do your best to moderate and make sure that, you know, things don't end up inappropriate in your Discord servers where you might have minors in them. So yeah, I don't know. This is it just, when she brought that up, it reminded me of that point that I had made earlier, and I definitely feel like it's just stupid for them to not have moderated shit. It's also sucks that she's dealing with these allegations when clearly, like, she's got, you know, a handle on shit and knows how to run her community much better than apparently, you know, Chris or Mr. Beast did. But you know, again, commend her for that, and I'm glad she at least has this platform to be able to talk about it.
I'm trying to approach this topic from the, I get that trans people get an awful lot of shit about everything all the time, but holy shit, man, trans people deserve rights and respect the same way anyone else gets. But to get that, we have to call out people that have verifiably done wrong in the same way that anyone else does. Making this a trans issue, or misgendering Chris, or throwing around slurs, or hating on trans people that have nothing to do with anything is extremely fucked up. And while I'm used to it and I don't care, it's more that I've seen it to random people now. People in my replies, people in replies to my friends, just random people on Twitter. And also, since I guess I'm connected in some way, there's been a few people that came out saying that the issues at Mr. Beast run a lot deeper, and as of the time I'm recording this, it's the 24th. Nothing has come out about it except for one thing. God damn it. Is this clip of Jimmy talking about a, at the time, 14-year-old celebrity.
He did say that he enjoys the Catch Me Outside girl and thinks she's funny, so let's just...
So that just shows what...
Let's be real. You want to put your dick in her?
I mean, it's
Oh, dude. Jesus fucking Christ, that's silence.
Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. I mean, fuck. Okay. Well, Jimmy also making problematic fucking comments. I feel bad for Finn. I'm sure it's a bad day today to see all this other shit coming out, and, you know, seeing what else, you know, is going on at the Mr. Beast camp, apparently, or how much Jimmy actually knew about this. I mean, Jimmy, from what we've seen in the Discord chats, seems to have been in the Discord. I imagine it would be hard to notice that hentai was being pushed around. I did see one that says Mr. Beast left the Discord chat. I don't know if that was after all this stuff had come out, you know, like after all the hentai stuff was pushed or beforehand, you know. Having any knowledge of it is shitty and problematic, because at that point, like, you knew that this stuff was going on and you didn't stop it, or you didn't say anything earlier, and you should know that. You should have removed Ava from your company if you knew that this was something that they had pushed onto minors, you know. Those images and those you know, videos, images, whatever they were that they were pushing, that rhetoric and those jokes are not appropriate for kids. And somebody, you know, Jimmy should have known that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see if Finn has said anything on Twitter, so we'll check that out after this video.
This is rough. I just wanted to say I can't speak to any of that. The people that I met on the team were perfectly nice. I never saw anything weird, but I've been...
Oh, by the way, Jake the Viking, who I don't necessarily like one way or another. I don't necessarily dislike him either. I don't know much about him. I saw the video like years ago when he left Mr. Beast, and it seemed amicable at the time. But he tweeted something out a couple days ago where I think he said Jimmy knows a lot more, or Jimmy knew about all this or something like that. So there's that. So yeah, I don't know.
Been to one away shoot with Mr. Beast, and beside from some obscene wealth displays, there's nothing that I saw that was all that strange. But we're probably just gonna have to wait till Jimmy comes out and says something to learn anything more about this whole situation. Okay, we have an update. Mr. Beast tweeted, "I'm nearly certain a PR team wrote this, but either way. Over the last few days, I've become aware of the serious allegations of Ava Tyson's behavior online, and I'm disgusted and opposed to such unacceptable acts. During that time, I have focused on hiring an independent third party to conduct investigations to ensure I have all the facts. That said, I've seen enough online and taken immediate action to remove Ava from the company, my channel. I do not condone or support any of the inappropriate actions. I will allow the independent investigators the necessary time to conduct a comprehensive investigation and will take any further actions based on their findings." I'm going to say there will be no further action, because there never is. I do kind of call BS a little bit. Obviously, the Shad stuff is fairly worrying, and he also obviously kind of knew about it. I will say, from the brief interaction I have had with Jimmy, I really doubt he knew the extent of it. I just don't think he cares enough to ask Chris about their life like this. It's not really something like, you have to have a really specific group of friends to be able to talk to each other about your sexual stuff. It wasn't brought up to me, and me and Ava did talk about NSFW stuff, I guess. And if it wasn't mentioned to me, I doubt Jimmy knew either. But yeah, damn. All this is kind of rough, but to be honest with you, on Dev, I'm recording this, it seems like it's pretty much over. I guess we just kind of have to hope that this doesn't spread, like, some general negativity towards trans people, because this is essentially, like, the adpocalypse, but for trans women. Ava was obviously extremely influential, and it was a very big deal when they came out. I do wish the Mr. Beast team the best, and by scrolling, and the top replies on Twitter is just transphobia. Jesus Christ. It's just every single reply that's either just dead naming or using the wrong pronouns. Although what Ava did is bad, using the right pronouns here does not express your support of Ava. That's kind of just gross. A lot of people are talking shit about Charlie, almost critical, because he never used pronouns in his video, always only addressed them as Ava, which is still fine. It just does sort of highlight your stance on trans people in general. This situation sucks for pretty much everyone involved, but it looks like it's finally over now. Fuck.
It was not over. Here we are. This was 3 days ago. I wonder if they posted anything else. Sorry, if she posted anything else. I think Finn, like, outwardly said that they don't care about pronouns, but
I'm not sure if John's done a goddamn bet or something, but guess what? I've done my makeup already. Banned for a bit, but it's not a perma. If it's comments from the person that posted it, they were hard to lift. I have kept
okay, so I don't think they're talking about the Chris situation anymore in this, so I'm not going to watch the rest of that video. But let us let me go check Twitter. I'm sure more shit has come out now that all the fucking leaks are out and shit. Let's see. If nothing else, then we can move on to our next topic, which is much more lighthearted. But let me check. Let me see what's up. Okay. So let's go to first we'll check Finn. Doesn't look like they've said anything else about the Chris Tyson situation. Yeah, no, I mean, looks like nothing else was released about the Mr. Beast situation as of 6:20 p.m. At least on Finster stuff. Let me check Beast's Twitter. Nothing since his statement the other day. All right, let's check Ava. Nothing since her statement the other day. And finally, let's check Keemstar. Oh god, okay. That's crazy. Nope, but apparently Mr. T Lexify has some allegations coming out against him. It's nuts. I was literally just watching his video yesterday about like the Black Ops balloons tower defense stuff. That sucks. Apparently Phantom was arrested. That's not. We'll react to that in a sec. Okay, so Keem tweeted something about everything all together. He kind of like lumped everything in. So let me check his, or let me read his statement real quick. So it says Chris Tyson and Dr. Disrespect Dark Past was exposed. Chris Tyson and Dr. Disrespect's Dark Past was due to an online culture war. It starts with Nick Burke saying "Leave the kids alone," speaking on the LGBTQ. The statement from Nick divided the entire online entertainment community into two teams: Nick Merckx versus Chris Tyson, quickly becoming the leader of each team. Call of Duty took Chris Tyson's side, removing Nick Merck's skin from the game for allegedly being transphobic. Immediately, Call of Duty received online backlash from Nick Merck's team, which included other streamers like Tim the Tatman and Dr. Disrespect, who orchestrated an online boycott of Call of Duty. Tim requested his skin also be removed from the game. Dr. Disrespect refused to stream COD ever again. In the months following this initial conflict, Chris Tyson and Team Woke got into many online Twitter battles with Nick Merckx and Team Leave the Kids Alone. As these tensions grew, Twitch and its employees have been known as very woke for years, took out Dr. Disrespect. An ex-Twitch employee leaked that Dr. Disrespect was banned from Twitch for talking to a minor. Immediately, Chris Tyson started attacking Nick Merckx, claiming he was a hypocrite for telling the LGBTQ to leave the kids alone when his own friend Dr. Disrespect was preying on minors. Nick Merckx did not support Dr. Disrespect. In fact, he called him out too. The Chris Tyson woke team took multiple victory laps celebrating the fall of Nick Merckx and homie Dr. Disrespect. Pokemon and Valkyrie, Team Chris Tyson, who rarely speak on such issues, came out of the woodwork to dance on the grave of Dr. Disrespect. The next Merckx team, in response, started digging up everything on Chris Tyson's old past, old tweets, old videos, and old Chris Tyson associates were uncovered. In roughly 3 weeks after the fall of Dr. Disrespect, the Nick Merckx team had enough to bury Chris Tyson with someone who also talked sexually with minors. And this is why influencers like Pokemon and Valkyrie had so much pressure to speak out on Chris Tyson. They were held to the same standard as Nick Merckx was held to when he had to denounce Dr. Disrespect. I felt like I needed to make this tweet because so many didn't recognize this for what it was, a massive culture war that didn't involve the entire online entertainment community. This war has not just ended, it's just begun. So, yeah, very crazy stuff. I mean, what he's saying isn't wrong. Obviously, like, he kind of shows his side on here, right? I believe Keem is very like right-leaning and conservative, so obviously he's gonna call Chris Tyson like Team Woke or whatever. I don't really give a shit about that. Personally, I mean, yeah, it is. It boils down to it having started from a culture war, and that's that's just how the internet kind of goes right now. Which it sucks to say, but it's true. Look. At the end of the day, like I stated at the very beginning of this, there's victims at the end of both sides, the Dr. Disrespect of stuff and the Chris Tyson stuff, and it's good that these things came to light because people shouldn't be victimizing minors. No matter what side of the political spectrum you are, no matter what your core beliefs are, one of the core beliefs should be don't be inappropriate with minors, like point blank, right? So it's just kind of fucking crazy to be I don't know. it's crazy to be politicizing that shit. It's crazy that in 2024 we still have to think about, like, how do I explain it? It's crazy that in 2024 we still have to remind creators to not, you know, be inappropriate with minors. It's kind of fucking stupid. So that was Keem talking about it. Let me look at Drama Alert because they might have released more stuff. So obviously Drama Alert has been tweeting a ton about this stuff. So Nathan W did confirm that it was Mr. Beast in the server. Do they have proof of that? Okay. So yeah, don't want to read this wall of text. I feel like we've been talking about this damn situation for so long. But let's just go through it real quick. So apparently this person said a small thread of how this is 100% Mr. Beast and why the community note is incorrect. Because there was a community note saying that it was not Mr. Beast who was talking in the server on that Jimmy account. But there are multiple posts mentioned Jimmy, along with a post that's eerily similar to the video that circulated a few days back. So here's the post that we, or the message that we went over earlier. The bro Jimmy left the server. Here's the video they're talking about. I guess it's Danielle Bregoli, which again, the video that circulated earlier that we saw on Finn's video was talking about how he made that comment about Danielle Bregoli when she was a minor. And then if we keep going, it says the account that posted this had its user ID leaked in the chat logs. The account had Chris's friend role. Keep in mind, user IDs never change, even after name changes. So the user ID was the same, right, as Jimmy. With that info, you can look up the user ID on sites such as Discord discordlookup.com/user. This website tells you the account is still active and has a new name, Jack Keen. This account used to own the server before the account the community note mentions took over. Archive here. The account also had its official accounts linked to it. Here's a screen recording of that. You cannot link accounts that you cannot log into. So they logged into the MrBeastGaming account. Also, for why he's white in that screenshot, it archived the current state of that server whenever the logs were yoinked. That's why some colors didn't line up. Thank you to Tony Omega and blah blah for help on getting this info. Please like and retweet this thread. Okay. And then Nathan W, who came out against allegations, or came out with allegations against Ava, was the one who retweeted this, and that's when Drama Alert got it. It's fucking nuts. So yeah, confirmed that it's Jimmy. And then this is something they pinned 21 hours ago. This is Ava's alleged sibling. So it says, and I'm just gonna read it by how they wrote it. I'm his sibling, he, and yes, I use the correct pronoun. Told me that he got fully aroused when he secretly stole my female clothes and put them on. He's deluded and disturbed, and it's 100% a fetish. He's narcissistic, and professionals have told him he needs a full psych eval. Okay, and somebody over here is commenting about how she, the sibling, I'm guessing, spoke out in June. Wow, yeah, no, I mean, this is nuts. I'm gonna keep scrolling, but I'm gonna take you guys off Twitter because I don't want to get demonetized or see anything that we're not supposed to see on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like much else other than the stuff that we've already covered. If there is anything else, that comes out, maybe I'll do another stream. We'll talk about it. But stuff is crazy. I guess some videos also about Chris Tyson role playing sexually, allegedly. Something about somebody peeing on a phone. I don't know. It's all from the Discord drops, so we've already covered that. Looks like that's about it for that whole situation. I mean, yeah, my thoughts on it, again, shouldn't be talking to minors inappropriately. You hate to see it from creators that you felt were wholesome or, you know, were good people. Again, politically, I'm more centrist than anything. I don't really want to get into my personal political beliefs, but I'm sure you can deduce some of them just from, you know, my content or who I am, or, you know, hearing me talk about this whole situation as a whole. I don't like that the situation was politicized. I think that when you politicize a situation like this, it hurts the victims more than anything, because you are taking away from the victim's experience and you're making it about a group that you hate. You know, people that took this as an opportunity to be transphobic, you just make yourself look like an idiot to anybody who might have otherwise really believed it. I'm sure some people opened up Twitter, saw that this stuff was going on, just read some of the comments about people being homophobic or transphobic, and we're like, all right, fuck this, like, this is stupid, and just closed it up, right? Having a lot of frame drops right now. We go back to a good. There we go. Okay, whatever. Anyways, on the other hand, and on the other side of things, I also think that, you know, looking past allegations like this just because a person belongs to a certain community that you don't want to upset, that being the trans community, is also stupid and idiotic. Like, people need to be held accountable despite what communities they belong or don't belong to. So, you know, if anyone just saw these allegations as being, you know, transphobic and, you know, is choosing to be completely tone deaf about all this, that's ridiculous as well, right? You can't do that. You have to hold everyone to the same standard. And, you know, I come out of this now with my mind in a place where I can, I think, safely come away from the situation saying I believe that Ava is a creep and should not have been having those interactions with people who are underage, and, you know, should be held accountable for the things that they've said. And I also think that on the same line, because, and I'm only comparing this because people have compared it so much online, Dr. Disrespect was also a creep for doing what he did. I don't think that them being a part of whatever community they're a fucking part of absolves either of them from any of this. I also don't think that it means that people should attack them for their beliefs one way or another. You know, it's just dumb. You know, even Dr. Disrespect was more conservative. He shouldn't be attacked based on his views, more so because of the allegations. Like, the allegations were allegations until they were confirmed. Once they were confirmed, then yeah, go after them all you want, you know. And from what I've seen with Ava here, it looks like we're you know, we're not very short of a confirmation. So that's my opinion on it. You know, you can have your own, everyone's welcome to their opinion, but this is pretty much a confirmation for me that Ava is in the wrong here. And honestly, I'm really upset that, you know, Jimmy apparently knew about it, and it sucks. You know, he's such a pillar of the online community. I think this will set back not just, you know, the trans community affected by Ava stuff, but also YouTube as a whole. And people will, you know, I think Jimmy, through his knowledge of this and failure to acknowledge it and act beforehand, now that all this has come out, and it seems like he was in that Discord and knew what was going on, I think he has set YouTube back, you know, immensely, because brands that have worked with him and brands that have worked with YouTube, and like, Jimmy has done so much to legitimize YouTube as a, you know, as its own like big streaming company, like not streaming as in like what I'm doing now, but like, you know, a stream of income for brands, and, you know, legitimize it as like a real entertainment source and not just some internet bullshit. And to see him be involved with something like this is fucking horrific, and it's scary. I'm sure a lot of people who do this as a full-time job are freaking out right now because of everything that's going on. So that shit sucks, you know? All right, let me look at Twitter real quick. I kind of want to go into the T-Lexify stuff because it seems like that's a whole nother fucking thing right now, and I wanted to move on to something lighter, but I don't want to go past this if it's something we can talk about now. Let's see. Okay. I'm actually not going to comment about the T-Lexify stuff on this stream, because stuff is still coming out, and it might be a stream I do like tomorrow or something, once more stuff is actually like out there. But maybe I'll just make a YouTube video about it. I don't know. Yeah, the whole Ava stuff with Mr. Beast, all that was like 3 hours of this stream so far, so very exhausting. Let's move on to something lighter. I'm gonna take a quick intermission, stretch my legs out because I've been sitting here for like 3 hours. Give me like 2 minutes and I will be right back. We're back. Sorry, that took a little longer than I thought, but it's okay. After everything we just read and went through and saw, I needed a little break. Okay. Well, let's move on to our next topic of today. See if I can pull it up. Where are we at? So apparently, Kai Cenat had Ice Spice on yesterday, I believe, 2 days ago. Apparently there's some funny content there, so I figured I'd react to it real quick. I saw a little bit of it earlier, but all right, let's see. Cool. So this comes from the Kai Cenat live channel.
Yo, I'm outside.
It's the black tall building.
The black tall building.
Yeah, it's like a doorman. It's like a doorman. He outside and shit. If you don't see him, I might have to come down. I'm on the 30th floor, so I might have to come all the way downstairs and shit. You right in front?
Bro's literally in a U-Haul. That's crazy. I heard that they got kicked out of their new place. I was watching clips from that video. I guess they got kicked out of the trap house, right? And then they got into a new penthouse, did a penthouse tour for a video. And then like 2-3 days later, they got kicked out of the new place. And I believe the conspiracy behind it was like the guy was using them as like bait to promote the new place as a rental or some shit like that, which is nuts. Kai, I think, was quoted on video for saying that it was like a $30 million penthouse, which is fucking insane.
Floor? Y'all see a black building?
Yeah, it's all the way down. Like, I'm on the 30th floor, so hold on. Let me run down the steps real quick. I'm gonna run down the steps to see if you in front, right?
Which also, quick question. I mean, I know he's all like about New York and stuff. That's where he grew up, I believe, and you know, a lot of New York love. Nothing wrong with that, but also like, why not just buy a like mansion outside of New York or somewhere? I don't know. There must be cheaper counties in New York somewhere where they can just buy a big old house and make it the AMP house so they don't pay rent. I guess maybe it wouldn't be as lavish, but I'm sure you can remodel it, you know?
Yeah, I'm in front.
Alright. Hold on, I'm going downstairs real quick. Hold on, stay right there. Stay on the phone.
Bro's funny as fuck, man.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a window. Okay, I think I see you. Hold on. I'm almost there. Hold on.
Bro, you hung up. Why are you still running?
I know what she gonna say. I know what she gonna say. I'm scared.
Oh my god. By the way, these chairs are both the most comfortable and the most uncomfortable fucking chairs at the same time. We have one. I have it in my our master bedroom. I call it my fiance's room because she you know, the office is my room to decorate. The bedroom is hers. But yeah, we have one of these, and it's like at the same time the most comfortable and the most uncomfortable fucking chair. Like it's comfortable for like an hour, and then if you're sitting in it past that, you're like, ugh. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Nah, cause that's crazy, bro. Imagine being like a global celebrity, right? Imagine being Ice Spice, and you're gonna go meet the streamer who's like the top streamer in the world, right? Kai, you know, he is quite literally the top streamer, right, in the world, and you know, well deserved, very entertaining, funny as hell. You go in to meet him. You know, you're like, oh yeah, you know, it's gonna be a cool place, cool penthouse. He tells you he's on like the 30th floor. Bro opens up a fucking U-Haul, sticks his head out the back, and he's like, hey, I'm over here. Like, bro, what?
Yo, Ice! Yo!
This shit's crazy.
Welcome to the penthouse.
We're the doorman.
I'm the doorman. Let me open you. Feel me? Come. How you doing?
Yo, what's up? How
Long
you
time
doing?
no see. Sit right here. You know, got the comfy chair and shit.
Hey,
Ryan, what's going on, gang? Go. Come up for a little bit, right? Ryan, pull up. Look at that boy Ryan, chat. Look at that boy Ryan. Damn, we in sync, my nigga. Yeah, BX. Yes, Thirsty. Big BX shit, man. Ryan, this motherfucker. And shit like that. Oh my God, stop playing with him, Ryan.
Yo, how you?
I keep seeing the chat saying pale as fuck. She does look really pale, but I think it's just the fucking light. I'm sure they have like a light. Like I've got fucking lights in here. You can see the light bounce off my hand.
Man, I miss you.
Ice.
This is crazy.
Ice. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. Chat. Ice is here. Oh my. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta turn on this brightness.
Yeah, me too.
Damn, hold on. Chat, how do I turn this down real quick? Hold on. Hold on. How do I turn this down,
Yo,
chat?
for real though, light does so much for your fucking streams. Watch, check this out. This is now, granted, I've got like color lights, right? That's why the whole background is blue. But check this shit out. If I turn off my lights, you can't see shit. All right, I'm not even here, bro. Like, if I turn one on, it's so much more dramatic. If I turn this one on, it's even more dramatic. But with both of them on, like, completely different stream, right? So they're so necessary. Like, bro, I can set a whole tone. You know, we can just go over like scary stories here on stream. You know, go into Spookyville with it. All right, fuck it. Sorry, I'm getting off track. Y'all don't want to see me. Y'all want to see Kai.
You was trying to act like you light skinned?
Who, me? Nah, I'm trying to see how to light this shit. Yo, Chris, how you do the lighting shit? Chris, how you do the lighting shit? Where's Chris? Chris. What's the word?
Y'all fuck with my chain?
That chain is crazy. That thing's huge. It's like the size of her face, bro.
You can't even
Oh
see
my
it.
God, it's bright
Why
as
am I
shit.
so bright?
I don't know. How you doing, Chris? It's my boy Chris, you know.
There we go.
Talk to me, Chris.
It's a fire building, bro.
I know, bro. It's the penthouse, my heart.
Shout out Rocky Marcy.
Yeah, that's good.
Why did I really think we was gonna be in your penthouse?
It is a penthouse. I'm about to get the house tour right now. I'm gonna get the whole house tour right now, bro. Good seeing you, my nigga.
Yo,
Come on,
it's
now.
been a minute, bro. It's been a
Been a minute.
minute.
Hold on, chat. Let me make sure everything's good. Hold on.
Let me scroll through it a
That's why
little
that
bit.
camera was so damn bright.
There
when
you
I
go.
came in.
Take a seat, Ice. Hold on, take a seat, Ice. How you feeling? That album about to drop.
I'm feeling good.
You are?
I'm feeling everything.
That's fine. Hold on.
Hold on, I'm gonna move my
I'm excited.
my
What I
webcam
gotta turn on?
so y'all can see his chat, because his chat's going fucking crazy for all this. Hold on. Let's see. Can I link these two? There we go. Move it down here so y'all can see his chat. Cool.
Wait, hold on. Is it this? I don't know if it's this right here.
I want to know what you think, because, you know, I watch all your reactions.
Okay, so, first of all, you know, when it comes to the music, you know how honest I be. But now I to tell you, you be dropping that fire.
She looked so concerned for a second.
When it comes to the music, you know how honest I be.
Bro, look at her face. She's like, oh, what's this dude about to tell me? And Kai's over here just looking smug as fuck.
But now I to tell you, you be dropping that fire. So
yeah, you're a little biased in me too. You show a lot of love, so.
You think I'm biased?
Yeah, a little bit, cause the comments they be like, LL, and you be like.
You be thinking I'm biased for real?
Like, yeah.
Nah, but the thing is like, you know, when the it's like with your music videos, it's like.
My music video.
But no, the combination of the music and the music video, like when they come together, it's just like. It's perfect.
Bro, why do I feel like Kai hasn't even heard the new fucking album? It sounds like he's just trying to like save face real quick. He's like, oh yeah, no, it's great.
It makes sense.
It makes sense, you feel me? And I'm not gonna lie, from the time you came on stream the first time to now, like it's way different now. Like dead ass, like your shit way different. But look though, how you feel about my crib? I'm gonna give you this house tour real quick.
In a good way, like good different?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That yeah.
Yeah, in a good way. You improve.
Yeah, this is different.
Yeah. So look, my closet right here. You feel me? I got the drip.
And you're wearing your third shirt.
I got the drip. I'm wearing my third shirt. I got the tote bag here. You feel me? For whenever I wanna go shopping and shit like that. Then right here. You know what anime this is.
That's Naruto.
Naruto.
Damn, bro. Fucking Ice Spice L right there. Alright, look, I'm sure the stream was a lot of fun. Fucking, you know, what's she doing, bro?
So why they say you lost ass?
It look mad different now.
They just straight talking about her ass on stream.
Have you been in the gym?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Me too.
You been in the gym?
Yeah.
Can I see?
Yeah, you can see.
Bro, Kai got up so fucking fast.
Max to show me. You didn't even let me finish asking. Wait, did you grow?
Come on now! You see, she noticed, chat! Hold on. Chat, she noticed. Hold on, look. I got taller, didn't I?
Bro, how short is Ice Spice? That's crazy. Cause I heard Kai's short. I'm short, right? I don't have a fucking place to talk, right? I'm a short king, right? Like I'm probably like right here on Kai, to be fucking just straight with y'all. But that's crazy.
Nah, I got taller. I've been in the gym. I'm tatted up more.
I know what happened.
What?
Last time I came, my shoes were higher.
That's why what you had on some Balenci shits?
Yeah.
You did have some Balenci shits on. And you know I got New York on my back now.
Period.
So I got
That's a sick ass tattoo.
Oh my god, I have a new tattoo also.
What is that? Oh my!
I didn't have this
Bro.
Gosh!
Bro.
Yo!
Kai's not looking at that tattoo.
It's fire!
It's so cute.
Wait, what does it mean?
It don't mean really. I'm just
The fucking chat, show us. Nice tat. Yeah.
Oh my, yo! Oh my gosh! That's fire! Damn, check!
They're like blows glazing. Drop it more.
Nah, yeah. Now you tatted up. Wait, hold on. There's a lot of bro shit in the building, chat. Okay. Be honest, please. How confident are you on with this album?
I'm pretty confident.
Huh?
I'm pretty confident.
Confident.
Yeah.
Is it? Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
Did she make Kai twerk?
Hold on. We gotta do 10 push-ups together. Here we go. Wait, hold on. We gonna do it quick.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Yeah, hold on. First things first, let's stretch. So, right arm like this. Wait.
Hey, yo. Kai's face, bro. Yo, this stream is wild.
You
don't stretch like that?
You gotta put your yeah, I could like I do this.
Oh, you're mad flexible. Most boys can't like really go like this.
You know, I could touch the ground a little bit. I could do this right here.
Yeah.
I could do this right here.
I could do that too.
You're lying.
I swear to God.
Do it. Yo!
Are we twins? No! It's the same thing.
Everyone's like, holy god.
She's gonna, hey, no. They gotta see this. Wait, no. Wait, hold on. I'm playing ice.
I'm just so, I don't know what my issue is. I need his hand.
Nah, it's the camera that's. Okay, now we double jointed.
And you then copy.
Bro, what the fuck is this stream?
Run down.
Yo.
What? It's a stretch. It's a really good one.
Good stretch.
You grab your ankle.
You know this shit fucking peak
And then you, like,
on viewership right here. Alright, bro, we're gonna get off this real quick. This is fucking crazy. Okay. Alright. Fuck. Okay, do I want to cover any more online stuff? Let's see. Give me a sec. Let me get my notes together. Maybe play some music for y'all real quick. We haven't done that in a minute. Didn't really want to play fucking chip tunes in the back of you know, the allegations we were covering earlier, but let's get through this. Alright. What do we got? What's going on in the online sphere? Nothing else I really want to cover. I think we should play some fucking games. I think that would be a lot of fun right now. What do we want to play? I think, you know, I've been playing some fucking Roblox recently. I did so on the last stream. And I don't know, I've just been playing a lot recently. So we're going to play some fucking Roblox. I think we'll play some Gunfight Arena, because I've been playing that recently. Let's do that. So let me set it up real quick. Grab all my shit real quick. Oh god. Up the goddamn remote. Or the controller, not the remote. There we go. Okay. Actually, I saw one that was boosted today, called Bad Business. Let's play some of that shit. Let's see. I'll change my webcam and window border to the correct area real quick. Back to normal. Oh, damn. There, right there. That's good. And then let's do window capture. Let's go. Okay. All right, so we're playing Bad Business because apparently it's alliteration day or some shit like that. Let's fuck around. So I believe all the... Okay. Yeah, so despite these guys being red, they're actually my fucking allies. I haven't played much of this. I played like maybe one game earlier on my phone while I was waiting for stuff, just to see what I wanted to play later today. And I was like, oh, this is kind of fun. I like the movement. Movement's crazy. Oh, damn. See, the red fucking over your own teammates is confusing as fuck. This was not this fun to play on my phone, by the way. Definitely a lot more fun like this. Damn. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna pause the music for now. Alright, let's go. Hell yeah. Got him. Alright, it seems like most of the shit's going on over here. Let's go over here. Tank. Ah, damn it. Get over the wall. Damn it. Oh, damn. We got a whole team over here. Fuck. That's crazy. These dudes are fast. Got a new Xbox controller. It's just like a solid gray one. Really like it, man. It's nothing like a fresh controller. I always was like the type of person that kept the controller for so long. And I still am, but I don't know. After getting this new one, I might actually buy controllers more often. You know, when I feel them getting worn down, because shit feels nice. Damn, bro, why am I ass at this? There we go. Oh, I thought I could make it to that. Just follow the shooting. Follow the shooting, you'll find action. Let's see. But actually, I'm gonna keep playing my music. It was a nice addition to the background. Let's go. Let's go. Bro, I walked right into his shit. Damn, bro. I'm not this bad at Gunfight Arena. Pretty bad on it here. Damn. Hold on. Let's see my loadout. Can I change this to anything else? AK. Ooh. Let's equip that. Or my secondary. Is there attachments I can put on it? Any sort of optic? Nope. Level 2. Okay. Fuck it. Let's deploy. Alright. Let's see. It looks like everything kind of happens towards the middle of the map. Damn, bro. I thought I was going to get him with that slide. Nope. I dead thought that was going to be such a sick kill. Got him. I just need to stop rushing in so much. I say as I rush in to get fucking shot to death. Damn. Either these guys are really good or I just am really fucking bad at this game. Alright, let's see. I feel like the time to kill is super fast on this game, which is good. Like, that usually makes for a much funner experience, but crazy. I like that they do themed weekends. Like, the alliteration theme's cool. Oh, sick. That was a fucking cool kill. Hell yeah. How many kills did I even get, bro? 9? Jesus. Okay. Well, we'll try to do better on the next round. Let's see. Haven't gotten to any level yet, huh? Nope. Okay. Credit 302. What do you use a credit for? Buy more weapons? Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Free when you get to prestige. Yeah, I mean, we'll stick with the AK. Melees are fucking cool. That's sick. It's all cosmetic, though. Which is good. Okay. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I wonder what this game mode is. Oh, it's King of the Hill, it looks like. Okay. Oh, sniper. Oh, sniper. Oh, yep. Got tagged by the sniper. See him right here. I'm gonna cut them off. Got him. Oh, damn it. I knew it. That was sick, though. I like the fucking movement in this game. It's just gonna take a little while to get used to it, I think. Got him. Damn. Fucking crazy. Alright, let's see. Be a good sniper position. Fortunately, I'm not a sniper though. Damn, that was crazy. Got killed by Gloopy Bussy. That's fucked. Okay. Oh, no fucking way. That's sick. Bro, no shot. No shot hit there. That's crazy. Oh, a sniper. I see him. I see him. Oh, he fucking died. Hell yeah. Good job. Damn. I should have thrown like a grenade or some shit. Because I got 9 kills. No, I don't. I got 6 kills. Damn. The recoil is fucking nuts. How? Because maybe aiming position means more in this game than other ones. It's more like CSGO. I mean, that's kind of what it seems like there. Okay. That's hard. Getting that recoil in check is fucking difficult. Probably a sniper. Ah, fuck you. Ow. Okay. Okay. Got killed by Gloopy Bussy again. Damn, bro. I'm getting my fucking ass beat here. I guess it just takes a while to learn the maps, you know? I don't know. I don't want to give myself an excuse. I just think I fucking suck at the game. Bruh. Bruh. No social awareness whatsoever. God. People are gonna be rushing it from here. Good. Ah, why the lag, bro? What? They were red on my screen for a sec. On some points. Oh, nice. At least I helped with that one. Oh, damn. Okay, fighting's coming from the back now. We'll cut him off through the middle. Damn, okay. That was a better round than most of them for me. What's going on? There we go. Alright, jump, slide. Shots coming from this way, yep. Nice, got Gloopy Bussy. Or at least I assisted in getting Gloopy Bussy. Nice, nice. Fuck. Damn, bro. Bro, what the fuck? This dude's got Prestige 4. Jesus. Damn. I think we might just have to change the mood of the music, you know? Music might just be too fucking chill. Yeah, hold on, let me do that actually. Alright, let's do that. Some rock music. Get that shit going. Damn. Okay, we got one kill at least. We didn't go killless that round. Bro, I just spawned in. Gloopy Bussy. At least I got the assist, but fuck. Brother. They're just farming spawn now. Damn, bro. Nice. 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 Okay. See, the rock music did fucking help. I'm telling you. We're getting nice with it. I like the fact that you heal after you've been running for a minute. Fuck. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Can I fucking attach an optic to it now? Thank you. Jesus. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Let's go. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Having an optic definitely helps. So much. Damn. Defeat. Alright. That's fine. Just round 2. Gloopy Bussy carried. That's crazy. 26 kills. That's not bad, you know? I'll take that for my second one. I'll take that. I'll take that. Outfits, huh? Oh, hell yeah. You can customize it. Let's go. Let's go. No gloves. Where did I get more? Okay. Oh, shop. Okay. Oh, that's sick. Clothes. Okay. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see the vibe. Okay, cool. I want that fucking hood, so I'm gonna go through that. Alright, red team assemble. Shooting over here. Damn, bro, the jumping and the movement and this is like what carries the fucking thing. That's crazy. Like it's so it seems so crucial to know how to move in this fucking game. Like I said, once I got a better hang of the fucking different maps, I think I'll be better at this, but for now, we do what we can. Which is not much right now, but it's fine. Awesome. Fucker. God damn it. Alright, let's see. Damn, okay, okay. This map's just so spread out. It's kind of hard to find people, and then when you do, I feel like you just rush into a fucking group. Bitch. Fuck, how did he get me, bro? What? That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Fucking knew he didn't kill you. What? What? I thought I killed him because I saw the fucking death notification pop up, but it was just an assist. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Not a single bullet hit. I did see this fucking... What is that? Huh. Okay, got him. Got him, got him, got him. Anybody else over here? Damn, bro. This shit is crazy. How many people are in here? It feels so empty. I don't like the map size for how small of a group we have. I mean, maybe if the lobby was like full, but it doesn't even seem like our group is that small. And yet, I feel like I don't run into people as often as I should. Ah, fucker. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I owe you my life. Brother. Come in. Oh. Ah, it's the hopping. I can't get used to that shit. Just trying to get used to the fucking feel of it, I guess. I wonder if I have a sniper unlocked at all, because I feel like that would be fun in this. Hold on. Let's check that out. Oh, hello. Let's do that. Let's try you out. God damn it. Oh, what? There's no fucking way he tanked a sniper shot that close. That's crazy. Okay, aim for the fucking head, I guess. Got him? Dub? Dub snipes? Okay. Means we gotta keep the party going onto the roofs. Fuck. Oh, fucker. God damn it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's such a good position to be in, too. Good. Damn, bro. I'm gonna get gloopy but I was gonna say I'm gonna get gloopy bussy one of these days, but it don't sound right, you know? Okay. Ooh, can I get on here again? They're gonna start rushing from behind me? I wonder if the spawn's gonna reset and they're gonna be behind me. It's a reason to not hang out there. Got him. These fuckers at? Such a big map. Okay, I saw someone get a limbed over here. Right there. Got him. Got him. Okay, best streak so far. Oh, damn it. It's fine. We had to reset anyways before we got murked. Don't lose the plot now. Where the fuck are these guys at? Okay, so they're definitely coming from behind over here. So let's see. Can we get in here? I feel like they're gonna try to rush one of these two sides, either left or right. I don't really want to leave this door unmonitored. Alright, I'm gonna trust you're not gonna get murdered. Oh, I see one. Ah, damn. Fucker. Oh, they got him. See anybody else? Right there. Thought I saw someone come up. Okay. I don't want to just sit here and camp. You know, I want to move around. But don't do good up close and personal without fucking main gun. Okay. Are we reversing again? Yeah, I think we are. Fuck. I could have saved that man, but I slipped up. Got him. Fucker, man. They run around so fast. Gloopy Bussy. My arch nemesis. Oh, you fucker. God damn it. It's okay. We're doing okay. 14 kills. Not great, but we're still number 3 on the leaderboard. Damn it. See someone running over there. Saw a sniper glint. Oh, hello. Fuck, they didn't make it easy to just snipe, huh? Ah! What the fuck are we listening to, bro? Ah, fucker. How's he not dead, bro? Got you. Damn, thank God. Holy fuck. I have a feeling someone's gonna come elim me after that kill, so we're just gonna go over this way real quick. Fucker. See, the trick to not being an annoying piece of shit as a sniper is you can't sit in one fucking place. Because if you do, you're just camping, you know? Like, sit there for a couple kills, get up on a different roof, Shoot from there. You know, if you're just hogging the one good sniping position, like, you're just being an asshole. Oh, I see one. Ah, you pussy. Okay. Let's go find out what's over here. Might be a gold mine for a position, might be the worst thing ever. Who knows? Oh damn. Okay. Nope, couldn't get him fast enough. Alright, what can I do with this? Nothing? Is it just the customizable skins? Is that all I got? Toothpaste. Ooh, I like that one. Alright, let's go. Let's fucking go. Fuck. Ah, come on. Oh god. Fuck, man. What the fuck? Why are the ladders there for? Bitch. Bro, they didn't see it coming though. They didn't see it coming though. I'll tell you what. Alright, let's go. Bitch. Bitch. Come on, bro. Y'all gonna have to rush me or something. Do we clear over here? Oh, damn. Okay. Hell yeah. We only got 385. That's crazy. Skin bundles wood. Game passes, huh? Starter pass. Nah. Do we do another round? Let's do another round. Let's do another round as a sniper. And okay. So another round as a sniper, and we will go from there. After that, we'll probably play some Gunfight Arena. This game's fun, but I think I still like Gunfight better. Oh, this is nice. Oh, that's a good position to be in. Oh, damn. Crazy. Bitch. Come on. Aim was ass right there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Team's taking care of business. Get fucked. Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. This rooftop's still fucking mine. Bro took my spot. Bro, come on. Ah, damn it. Damn it. I mean, I got 10 kills. It's not bad. Yeah, we gotta keep this fucking train spot open, though. Gotcha, bitch. Oh god, oh god, oh fuck. Fuck you. I need that fucking position, come on. Bitch. Ah, the spawns are so fucked. Bitch, get fucked. Ah, oh ass. Fuck, man. Can I get into another position that's just as fucking based? Sniper wise? Maybe one that'll help my team even more, like right next to the spawn type shit. Damn, I just got fucking destroyed. Ah, damn. Okay, that's fine. I get that. That's deserved. Shouldn't have been spawn camping. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. Come on. Bro got sniped. I mean, the sniper's fun, man. Gotta check the rooftops because they'll fucking sneak up on me if they can. Nice, okay. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Ah, they distracted me. Fuck. It's okay. Where the fuck did I get shot from over here? Damn! I mean, I got some good assists there, but this shit ain't enough. I need the kills. Oh! I need to be more aware of my surroundings. Okay, I can't leave myself under blind cover like that. So, we're gonna jump on here. Get on here. Behind the barrel. I see a sniper. Okay, get down, get down. Fuck you. Fuck you. We got snuck up on. God damn it. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, what are you fucking playing on? Ping go crazy. Okay, he's gonna get fucked over there. Okay. Well, oh, fuck. I was gonna change my shit, but whatever. Oh damn, we spawned somewhere else. I wonder if they took that side. There we go. Alright, let's take a fucking... Let's do red, yeah. Yeah. Let's go, let's fucking play. I don't know who's who. Brother. Brother's just running around with a fucking knife. Dominating that hill was great, and I still mean what I said by being a fun sniper is not just standing in one place the whole time, but man, that was such a dominating position. I couldn't help it. Fuck off. Fuck off. I wonder who's sitting there now. I'm sure somebody's up there. Somebody has to be up there. I'm gonna go up there. Hold on. I'm gonna take it back, man. I don't care. I don't care no more. We're gonna go. We're gonna take that fucking church steeple, whatever the fuck it is, back. We're gonna work our way there with a sniper. We got this shit. I know we do. Just gotta keep it running. Keep it real. Ah, you bitch. How the fuck did you see me there? No fucking way. He knew exactly where I was. How? God damn it. I was the defeat code too. Fuck me. Okay, well. Jack's Morgue. Okay, well, fuck. that what they wanted to kick? I wonder if it was cheating. That's also who came around the corner and immediately knew who the fuck I was. Little cheaters. Nah, I'm joking. I don't know, maybe I just suck ass. Okay. Alright, let's call it on Gunfight Arena. Go back to home. Or sorry, let's call it on Bad Business. Figure out something else to play. Dark Divers. I wanted to play Gunfight Arena, but I don't have much time left. I'm probably only gonna stream for like another 20. And I've been wanting to see what this Dark Divers shit is. So I'll play like a round of it. It seems like, I mean, by the name, I'm guessing it's fucking Helldivers, right? Seems like it. Okay. Okay. Do I need to play with fucking keyboard and mouse? Because I got a bunch of shit in the way. Hold on. Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe it's just because we gotta deploy still. Wait. I want to go. Okay, cool. Let's fucking play. It's not even a pod. It's straight face diving to the earth. Oh, what the fuck are you? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. A little different from Helldivers. I'm gonna play with mouse and keyboard. Let me just unplug it so it's not rumbling off my desk. Why can't I? Okay, because I gotta. Ow. Okay. This is kind of epic, I'm not gonna lie. Oh! Why me? Okay. How do I get up? How do I dive? Okay, so Q is to dive. Okay, it's coming, it's coming. Oh, dead. Let's go. Let's go. So that's all it is? You just... Okay. What's that? Whatever. I'll follow the highlight for now. Set up the Sigma E dome. Not the Sigma dome. Okay. Alright. I thought it was just gonna be like a series of boss battles, but at least we're getting bug spawns. Oh, what the fuck are you? Okay. Brother. That hurts. The movement is crazy. Not as crazy as the last game, but... Nice. Nice. Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh, we gotta set up these other ones too, okay. Oh! Ugh, I hate scorpions so much. Even in real life, man, I can't fucking stand them. That was crazy. Okay. Okay, okay. Come on. Nice, okay. Can I please fucking reload? You know what? I'm not even gonna bother with the bugs that aren't near me, because then I run out of ammo for the ones that are, and then it's a pain in the ass. Hell yeah. Ah. Oh, come on. Oh, thank you, sir. I think you saved me. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay, 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 okay. Uh-huh. No! Come on, you fuck. Okay. There we go. Nice. Where are we going to? Let's just follow a highlight. Okay, okay. Okay. Why me, fucker? Mega worm egg. It's okay. It's okay. He's big as hell, but we got this. Oh, okay. Okay. We're good. Oh, okay. Where's he gonna come out of? Yeah, target somebody else. So I can shoot you from afar. Yeah, target one of those guys. Come on. Oh god, okay. Alright. Oh, he fucking murked me. God damn it. I was the first fallen. Please pick me up. I can't even emote. Saluting while I'm dead. Salute number 2. Friendship. Please. Help me out. What the fuck? Oh, is that the aim assist? What the fuck? They won't call me down, but they'll call somebody else? Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Oh, there we go. Thank God. Time to fight again. Dark divers, assemble. Bam! Let's go. Alright, he's almost dead. So, of course. Of course you gotta jump on me now. Okay, alright, okay. It's gonna come up. Don't even waste your bullets right now. Oh, damn. I thought he got me. Oh, he's trying. It's okay. It's okay. Oh my god, bro. Come on, get up. Where's he at? Okay. Let's go, baby. Mega Wormegg dead. Okay, where do we go now? Can we go home? Please. Can we please go home? Let's go. We did it. Darkened divers arise. Paradise. Okay, hell yeah. Whatever. Whatever, we got it. Good shit. Dark divers assemble, huh? Independence Day. What? Let's go.
Giving the universe free. Let's move.
This is my fault. I don't want dark credits, but how do I buy cool shit? Major order, destroyer, conqueror. Confused. Armors. Unlock the Doom Dive. Okay, that's pretty sick. We'll close this shit, please. Can we close this shit, please? Stop it.
Giving the universe free. Let's move.
That fucking Shrek? Shrek's the dark diver? Dude, I'm like your biggest fan. Hold on. Oh, he left.
Giving the universe free. Let's move.
Thanks. Alright, well, I think that's gonna be it for fucking Dark Divers and Roblox in general for me today. What a fucking stream, huh? What an eventful, crazy ass stream. Alright. It's like 8 p.m. where I'm at. I don't know how late it is where y'all are at, but it's fucking late. Stream for 5 hours. Successful stream, I think. Anyways, listen, I appreciate you guys. Sorry, brain fart. I'm so fucking tired. Excuse me. All right. Look, I haven't eaten in like 5 hours. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I gotta work tomorrow. So, I appreciate you guys checking in today, checking out the stream. If you're watching this later, I appreciate you watching my stuff. Thank you guys for watching. I know that the allegations today were kind of crazy, but if you guys did like me covering some of the drama that's going on right now, leave a like. Let me know what you guys think. And yeah, I would really appreciate that. I don't mind doing content like this. I actually like looking into things and breaking stuff down. I think I'll be more prepared next time. Look at things beforehand, make some notes, and then go on stream. But anyways, my name is Carlos. You've been watching Carlosisgaming. Thank you so much, so much for watching. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.